Nothing can stop me. Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find a better one. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
All right. It's Friday night. You already know drinks are in hand. So if you ain't got a drink in your hand, I don't know what you're doing. I don't care if it's bottled water. I don't care if it's warm milk. I don't care what your favorite elixir is for the first day of December. But tonight, it is Friday night drink in hand. You know, we ain't had a chance to have a drink with each other in quite a while, for a few weeks. So we're going to have some drinks in hand tonight. Let me get some music started for us in the background, keeping it oh so smooth with grown man music. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That live is looking good. It's looking good. I hope you guys can hear me. Let me check the audio real quick. Okay, the audio sounds good. Thank you guys for coming in here tonight. We got a great one. We're going to be watching some videos tonight. That's the cool part about it. Tonight's topic on Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders are 7 experiences that you normally have in the United States that you ain't gonna miss once you leave. There's a lot of stuff that you all still experience in the States that a lot of us that have moved out or travel or vacation to other areas on a regular basis, we don't miss. And you're so used to them, because I was so used to them, that you kind of take them for granted because these are daily experiences. But we're going to talk about at least 7 experiences that you have on a daily basis that once you leave outside the United States, or at least make the United States your second home and not your first home, living outside the United States part-time, in other words, you'll realize how serious these 7 areas are. So we got a nice lengthy videos on each part, on each topic. I'm going to talk about the topics right now of all 7. Number 1, the experience that you have on a regular basis that you won't miss once you leave out the States are modern women hating on passport bros. You will not have to worry about that once you leave out the States. Yeah, you can watch it on YouTube like I do, and you can go into certain platforms like I do and give you a little commentary. But once the camera goes off, we don't give a damn what people in the United States think about us that got passports, travel, that are expats, that live in new countries, that visit or travel new countries. You got Flyboy Way. He don't give a damn about what people in the United States say, what he got to say about him. A-Slide don't give a damn. Checking Effect don't give a damn. You got DC Ryle. He don't care about what people in the States got to say about him going to Medellin. We don't give a damn. Austin don't care. Austin Holloman, shout out to Austin. Aaron from Black Men's Travel. None of us give a damn about when these cameras go off. We don't care about nothing about what they're talking about in the United States, especially modern women. Number 2 that we're going to watch videos of, Dirty Police. Oh, we're going to just brush that under the rug, huh? We're going to pretend like that daily experience of, if you have a sirens behind you, are they pulling you over no matter what race, color, creed? Remember, there was a day when we could sit back and say that The dirty police officers were mainly looking for us brothers and sisters of color. Dirty cops don't care who they mess with now. They in the States, man, I'm sitting back watching videos of what y'all go through. White people going through it, Asian people going through it, women going through it, men, teenage kids going through it. They don't care who they put their knee on their neck. That experience you will not miss once you leave the United States. I have not experienced somebody, I'm driving by and I'm seeing somebody with police officers with the foot on the neck. I ain't seen that. I was all up in Europe. I ain't see no foot to neck. I ain't see it on the news. I ain't see no protests, none of that. Does it happen in other countries? Yes, but not like it does in the policed state. In the United States, we don't want to admit we are policed. I'm not hating on our country, 'tis of thee. So all you do is just sit back. He just fear mongering. He's putting down the United States. He doesn't love the United States. I love my country, and I love my country, and I bleed red, white, and blue just like the rest of you. I don't come to other countries pretending like I ain't American. I don't care if I'm in the jungles of the Amazon or the plains of Africa. I don't care where I am. I'm 100% American, and they gonna know it. And I don't have to wear gold chains and all that stuff or in the brand new Nikes to show it. So I don't pretend that I'm Colombian down here. So if you ever wondering when these cameras off, do Andre try to blend in? Hell no. I come to learn about cultures, not to blend into cultures. Número tres. Third reason or third thing, experience. How they treat older people in the United States is a damn shame. If you think that they treat older people bad in the United States while you're younger, wait till it's your turn to get older and you live in the United States. It's cool to be there for your grandkids. I'm with you. All your granddads, grandmas, I'm with you. Be there, watch the grandkids, the next generation of your seed growing. I'm with you. I'll visit. If I was some of you dudes that are 61, 62, 63, and you trying to be around for the grandkids, but you know that the cost of medicine and medical needs in the United States are so expensive that it's eating up your retirement money and your pension money and your veterans money, and it's eating it up, and you're not getting the quality of service in comparison to the price that you pay in the United States. You pay these high ass prices, but you ain't got the best doctors in the world. Once again, in the United States, we're paying high prices for medicine. We're paying high prices when we go to the doctor's office for checkups or for surgeries, for recuperation. Don't let there be an ambulance involved. And yet we ain't got the best doctors in the world. If you want to do some homework, United States last 10 years ranks number 37, 38 in the world for medical. We ain't got no better, we ain't got no worse, but we ain't got no better for over 10 years. And I knew this, and some of you guys, I've said this before. One of the guys I did a consultation with, he literally works for the World Health Organization, and broke it all down for me. He was like, Dre, everything you say is 100% correct, man, when it comes to United States ranking with the World Health Organization, I'm sorry. WHO, World Health Organization. The United States has been around, and I didn't know about 10 years. He said, man, United States been number 37, number 38 for 10 years. That ain't nothing new. It's been a long time since we've been best medical. So how they treat elderly in the United States, you go get old. I wish the hell I would get old in the United States. Y'all know our other channel, Mostly Money, is dedicated to older people. Social Security, the politics that goes on with older people, cost of living with older people, programs that are out there for older people, Mostly Money. And I'm telling you, it's hard to be old in the United States. And I'm talking to veterans too. All you dudes that got pensions and you got your 100%, it's still hard to get quality service. in the United States. Don't mess around and get cancer in the United States. That's, for some of you dudes, that's gonna wipe out all your income. Don't let you break a hip or need knee surgery replacement like I got, and you in the United States. Man, you're gonna go broke. Mess around. Once again, this Friday night drink in hand, we're talking about 7 experiences that you won't miss once you leave the United States. Several daily experiences. We're going to watch the videos, but I'm just giving you guys a breakdown. We got 50 people in the building I'm giving shout outs to in a minute. Make sure all 50 click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. Y'all see your boy got his Barcelona shirt on, representing Barcelona. Cause dude, listen, I thought they rode bikes, and I'm talking about like 2-wheel bikes in South America. Man, listen, they ride bikes, man. It's more bikes than cars in Europe. I ain't mad at them. Europe, do your thing. Keep them healthy. I ain't mad at you, Europe. So shout out to Barcelona. All right. Next one is Karens. You dudes that's dealing with them Karens, black Karens, white Karens, Karens against passport bros, male Karens. Yeah, there are men out there that are called Keiths. They're out there too. You got to deal with them on a daily basis. Once you leave the United States, ain't nobody caring. Ain't nobody if it is not important, don't nobody give a damn what you doing. Why are you in our neighborhood? Colombians and people in Brazil ain't tripping on that. Maybe in some of the barrios in the stratas, you know, you ain't supposed, you know, you look like you got a little few dollars, and you know you ain't supposed to have your butt up in them areas with broke people. Yeah, they might put you in check, but regular everyday South Americans that live in zone 5 like we do, in zone 6, the upper class, man, they ain't on you like, why you live in this neighborhood? You don't belong here. Yeah. You're American. You belong in whatever neighborhood you want to be in. I'll say that again. You are American. For the most part, based off the cost of living index, you can afford to live in whatever area you want to live in. And so it's really for you about classism, not racism. I want that to get through you. While you battling Karens in the United States, you ain't got to worry about that mess. That's number 4. Number 5 is the American scheme. I didn't say the American dream. You guys are dealing with the American scheme every single day. When you get up, you're living in a country where it's hard to get a raise. Remember back in the day, you get a raise, boy, you proud because you went in there, talked to your boss, or your boss came to you and told you did a good job. We gonna give you a raise. You got you a hella raise. You were like, bet, or you got a promotion. Now some of us get promotions and we barely get any more money. You like, wait a minute, I'm working hard for this promotion and I've got the same dang dollars for the most part because I'm dealing with inflation. Man, it's so hard to get a raise in the United States, a real raise, like a raise, man, please. 2%, 3%, 5%, like they doing you a favor. Got a 5% raise annually. What? People on Social Security get at least a 3 point, like this up and coming year, they get at least a 3.2%. Last year, they got a 8.7%. The year before that, people on Social Security got a 5.9%. You working and you getting 2% raises, 3% raises. The American dream is only the American dream outside of America. I'll say that again. The stuff that you used to be able to afford in the United States, you now can only afford it outside of the United States. Some of you dudes got 3 or 4 pieces of property, don't you? And it's hell of a high water to get you a decent profit when it comes to the rent, making your money back because of what happened with the pandemic. And a lot of you guys you was making good money. And then when they put the freeze on paying rent, and people were staying in your houses and your apartments for free for a year, 2 years, you still trying to work your way back up, recouping your losses from the pandemic. It ain't easy even owning 2, 3, 4 pieces of property, 10 pieces of property now. because you're still trying to recoup from the pandemic. The American dream in America is an American scheme. There's no more middle class. And if you are part of the middle class, it's called the working class now. We're going to, excuse me, we're going to watch the videos in regards to this. Today is going to be some good videos, guys. So like I said, get your drinks in hand. I'm drinking a nice bourbon, finishing off this bourbon that we started. So I'm going to finish this bourbon off. Cologne of the night, like I always say, whenever you travel to another country, bring your 5 C's. 5 C's. No matter what country you travel to, as a man, bring these 5 C's. A, your clothing. Make sure you bring enough clothing, but don't bring too much. Don't overpack, man. Do not be bringing down here 4 or 5 pair of Jordans. No, Negro. You're only going to be here 10 days. Bring 2 pair of shoes. 1 pair of Jordans that probably look nice on your feet. There you go. And bring you another pair of shoes that are maybe some fashion sneakers or something that's really nice that you can wear out to a club. That's it. And if you only go into sneaker clubs, that could be cool too. Number 2, make sure that you pack your condoms. What you heard what I said. Y'all need to stop going raw up in these Colombian women and these Brazilian women. Okay. I'm about to pour my drink and I'm about to say something. I suggest some of you dudes pour a drink too, because you're going to need it after I say what I say. If y'all think, let me take a sip of this. I let this breathe too. If y'all think that I'm stupid enough to believe, let's say it's 51 people in here right now, 51 people clicking that like button. I'm about to do the intros in a second, guys. If you think that I'm stupid enough to believe that ain't none of y'all ever got burned, ain't none of y'all caught no venereal disease, ain't nobody caught herpes, ain't nobody had to go get a shot for something, shot in the butt for something. If y'all think I'm stupid enough, y'all think I'm Tom Tucker, that dumb mother, don't you? When I say bring condoms and y'all need to slow down going raw up in these women, I understand guys that are in relationships. But I'm talking about you guys that go raw up and pay for play because you ain't never been up raw into something that beautiful before. I'm going to say it again. I'm about to bust your head open. Watch this. Some of you dudes ain't never laid down with a woman as gorgeous as the one that you laid down that was pay for play. Yeah, you done had some cute chicks off and on in the United States, but the prettiest, sexiest, gorgeous woman that you've ever had was probably that sexy chick that you had in Japan or in Thailand, or that sexy Venezuelan that you had in Cartagena, or that come on, let's be real. Y'all know we ain't lying. We grown ass men. It's Friday night. We got a drink in our hand. Y'all know some of y'all ain't never had nobody with a waist that small and an ass that fat and with dimples and all this her hair going down her back. You ain't never hit nothing like that. And you done came out your dollars. No problem. Do your thing, pay for play players. I ain't mad at you. But have some sense and bring some condoms, bruh. Because I ain't gonna sit up here and look at and think that 55 people that's up here right now and ain't none of y'all ever got burned. And ain't none of y'all never caught herpes from one of them nasty chicks that y'all be going up into that 10 dudes went into before you got off the plane that particular day in Cartagena. Pay for play is not that safe as you think it is, bruh. And y'all will go raw up in them. Bring your condoms, bring your clothes, bring your condoms. Bring your common sense. Come on, man. Bring your common sense. Do not leave your common sense and customs. What made you survive your neighborhoods in Phoenix, Arizona, Dallas, Texas, Kansas boys, you Iowa and Wyoming boys, all you Illinois boys, and you New Yorks and New Jerseys. Come on, Carolina boys. All you Florida boys and Atlanta boys. Come on, Louisiana boys. All you Bama boys, how you make it through Kentucky and Tennessee using common sense? Using common sense. So we talked about clothes. We talked about common sense. We talked about condoms. You got to bring your colognes, guys. I was up in Europe. The few women that I got a chance to just chop it up with, most of them were saying they want a man that smell good. He ain't got to be the most fit right out the gate. You know, you got to stay in the gym. But the one thing that you got to be right out the gate, what makes you stand out from Colombian dudes, what makes you stand out from the other American dude, you got to smell good. You got to smell good. You cannot be walking around not smelling good. Cologne of the night. I got this out of Europe. This is real cool. It came out in 2000. Came out in 2001, actually. It's an old school. Smells really good. This is a good sleep or going to the gym. It's a real smooth. It's not one of them. It's like, yeah, look at me. I'm the one. It's one of those, once again, is ultra male. Ultraviolet male. I like how this I sprays, you know, that sprayer. I got it upside down, my bad. Looks like a staple gun, but that sprayer, man, that thing is strong. Nice smell. This would be a good sex scent. Y'all know how I always say there's certain colognes that you can wear for sex. It's not strong. It's very masculine. It's not expensive, like $20. I'm kid y'all not, man. For $20, you ready for your sex game. If you laying down to next to a chick, I don't care if it's pay for play, I don't care if it's your woman, and you about to dick her down, and you ain't got no cologne on, you ain't smelling good. What the? Man, listen. I took this, which is a very smooth scent, and I blended it with that perfume to Molly Layton. So I took that Layton and I laid, that's what I'm wearing right now. Just in case you guys are wondering what I'm wearing right now. I'm wearing that Layton right now. So I blended the two purples together. In other words, the two purples got blended together. So those are the colognes of the, man, that smells good. Both of them. We got 61 in the building. So I said common sense. I said condoms. I said common sense, condoms, clothes. Common sense, condoms, clothes. Condoms, clothes, colognes. And I forget what number 5. Now I'm having a blank. What's the number 5 thing? Some of you guys may remember. If you remember what number 5 was, let me know. Because I always give the 5 C's that you need to have if you're a traveler. 5 C. Cash. Bring your cash. That's number 5. Bring your cash with you. Make sure that you have your cards, your credit cards or debit cards, as well as bring a little bit of cash with you, because you can go to the money exchange immediately and, take care of what you need to take care of immediately. Do not come down here to Colombia throwing around US dollars. I know some of you guys that do that. Hey, Dre, do they take US dollars? Hell no. You're giving away too much. Do they take $20? Yes, but that was only 20,000 pesos. If you give them $20, you actually give them 80,000 pesos. So bring cash so you can go to the money exchange. All right, those are all 5. Let me get ready for these shout outs to you brothers, man. Let's get ready for the shout outs. Friday night drinking hand shout outs. All right, let's start with the cash apps. The super chats. Remember, guys, all cash apps go to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Shout out to my man Quiet Storm for his donation. Shout out to a couple of other brothers that I'm going to be mentioning in a second that give to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Because of you guys, some of you guys give days or even hours after the live stream. We are now at about $1,400 now. Remember, last year our goal was $1,700, so we're only $300 away from for this month. So if we make $300 this month, we'll at least match what we gave away last year. Andre and I, like last year, we started with the first $500. So the first $500 is us. But so far, for the last 3 to 4 months, we're now at $1,400, man, that we're going to be giving live on to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Shout out to you, brothers. First of all, for the first super chat is my man straight from them Canada boys once again. My man with the $2 cash app or super chat from the Canadian boys. I appreciate you, Black Newbie. I really do. Shout out to my man L, the Southerner, the Southern vegan. Hey, that is an oxymoron within itself, because you know Southerners, y'all known for y'all good cooking of meats. So to be the Southern vegan, I'm with you on that, brother. Andre, looking forward to getting my my passport, bruh. Get that passport for Christmas. Get it for New Year's. Why? Because the Afro-Colombian Festival is coming up again next August, guys. So for all you guys that didn't make it down here last year to see all these sexy sisters, to see all of us brothers down here having a great time, and we going from club to club and party to party and event to event, I'm telling you, get everything in order right now. If you need consultations, we're having a December discount on consultations. So we're actually giving a 40% discount on all consultations during the month of December. Actually, a 30% discount on all consultations during the month of December. Get everything ready. Do not wait till the last minute. Some of you guys think, well, that's August. It's going to be waiting. That Airbnb going to be so expensive. That flight ticket going to get on your last nerve. If you want to come to the Cali, Colombia Afro-Colombian Festival, the Petronio Festival, it was so many sisters from the States down here. Cool sisters, not them sisters that get on your nerve. Cool sisters. It was sisters from Brazil that was here. It was people from all over, sisters from all over South America, not just sisters here in Colombia. I mean, it was sisters that were flying in from Africa. It was crazy how many brothers and sisters came last. If it's anything like it was this year, next August, man. So get your passports and get them renewed. For those who have passports and your passport is within the 6-month window of expiring, most countries will not let you in. I'm going to say that again. If your passport is within 6 months of, speaking of passports, I got to ask Andre, what's my passport? Because she was holding on to the passports while we were in Europe. So I found out what my passport is. If your passport is within a 6-month window of expiring, most countries in the world ain't gonna let you in. But it's not expired yet. That's true. But it could expire, and you could get stuck in another country and not make it back home to the States, because now you got to go to the U.S. Embassy. You got to go through all these headaches just to be able to get back home, because you were so ornery that you did not get your passport renewed prior to the 6 months expiration date. So do not make the mistake of waiting and saying, well, I got 6 months left, I can use it. No, you can't. A few countries will let you in, but most countries are not going to let you in, because it's going to be hard to let your butt back out. Shout out to you, brother, for the $199. My boy Top Gun, this is his home right here. He goes back to the States. That's his second home, but here, this is real home. Preach, brother, preach. With $4.99, I appreciate that, brother. And my boy T in the building with the $20 super sticker. For the love of the game, he even have a comment with it. Shout out to you, man. I'm glad that you guys are in here. Today we're doing videos. Once again, 7 experiences, daily experiences that you would have in the United States that you will not miss once you either live part-time outside the States or full-time outside the States. Some of you guys have family responsibilities, financial responsibilities, to where right now in life, you can't live full-time outside the States. That's cool. Some of you, like I started, living part-time out of the States. Tailor-Made Dreams live part-time out of the States. There are a lot of brothers that started off by living part-time out of the United States and not full-time. Number one, modern women, that experience. Number two is dirty police officers, that experience on a daily basis. Elderly, how they treat the elderly in the United States, or how they'll treat you when you get older, that experience. Karens, number four. Number five is the American scheme, which used to be the American dream. Number six, dating women that have hit the wall. Yeah, you guys in the United States, you're kind of stuck with the wall women. No, I'm not. I'll tell you why in a minute. And the last one is not traveling. The experience, if you stay in the United States, the experience of the fact that you have to deal with on a daily basis, the fact that you are not traveling as a traveler, I know that hurts. So we're going to watch videos on all 7 of these guys, and then you're going to stick around for this. So once again, Friday night drink in hand, get your favorite drink in hand. I don't care if it's beer. I don't care if it's beer, cerveza in Espanol. I don't care what it is, guys. Get yourself a drink in your hand. I don't care if it's a smoothie, a glass of cool water, whatever it is. But get yourself something to drink. Shout out to my man, Top Gun, who always brings me some great liquor from the States. He was the one that brought this brandy. This bourbon. Really good. Really, really good bourbon. Shout out to my man, Top Gun, once again. All right, let me go over with the super chats. Not super chats, but the shout outs to all you other guys that are in here right now. Shout out to all you guys. I see my Uncle Jeffrey's here as well. Shout out to Final being numero uno as always. And my man, Poor Man, he said, hola mi gentes. He said, get ready for a great show tonight. Get your drink ready. Yes, sir. Because it's time for a great conversation tonight. Hit that like button, support. That's right. And keep it clean in the chat like you guys always do. Shout out to my man, them 313 Detroit boys at it again. What up, doe? Yeah, my man, Poor Man, representing the building. As well as my man, Black Scorpion. What up, Dre? What up to you also? My man, Iman is in the building as well. He said, I missed that. Yeah, man, that song was the one. That's why I keep that Kevin Samuels song around, because a lot of us missed that song, man. That was the one. And Kevin Samuels played that song so long. I was looking at one of his old Cologne videos from like 5 years ago, about 4 years ago. And that song was his background song back then when he was just doing colognes. So yeah, he been doing that song for a while. Shout out to my man Mike Lowry in the building, OG, triple OG. Let's go. My man Burton is in the building. What up, Dre? Drea, what's up, Dre? Looking forward to another great show. Yeah, we're going to have Andrea on here Sunday. We're going to be talking about our experience in Europe. Shout out to my Uncle Jeffrey, Ghostface in the building. What's up? What up, dope nephew? Love and miss you. Miss you too, man. I was thinking about it the other day, man. I said, man, I miss my uncle. I ain't going to even lie to you, man. This is my road dog right here. We was talking about in Florida. We was like the Wonder Twins activate. See what I'm saying? That was me and my uncle right there. Shout out, man, my man Bobby in the building. Mr. Space Ghost himself checking in. And my man Chad Tyrone is in the building. We're doing something right on this live stream. We got Chad in the building. I'm doing something right. Shout out to you. My man Jonathan Anderson in the building, tapping in from I must have spoke up Phoenix. Shout out to Phoenix being in the building, man. Shout out to Phoenix. All right, my man also, Face Mob is in the building representing what's happening, OG. We're going to be talking about these 7 areas. Why are we talking about these 7 areas? Why? Or these 7 experiences? There are quite a few of you brothers, in all sincerity, let's be real. You on the fence of whether you want to live part-time in the States or outside the States. And I got you. I feel you. I do. And it's a little scary. It's one thing to move to another city or another move to the other side of your own city. It's another thing to move into another country. It's one thing to visit, that's cool, but it's another thing to actually pick everything up like the Beverly Hillbillies and move to a whole nother location that has nothing to do with the culture in which you grew up in. That's not easy. And so what I do, I always think about what about those guys that are kind of on the fence, and how do I keep them encouraged? And so that's why I do certain live streams, to encourage you guys that are kind of on the fence of whether you want to relocate or not. And I'm telling you, it'll change your life. Visiting these other countries will, without a doubt. But once you relocate and live in these other countries, man, you'll see a side of you that you never even experienced before. It's a whole new you that you have never seen before, because you have never had to see that person. There's a part of you that is a superhero that you do not experience. Some of you guys are Clark Kents. You're Clark Kent, and you never experienced the Superman that's in you. As long as you're in Kansas, like Clark was, in the small fields, like Clark was, with his old parents, like Clark was. But once Clark left Kansas, he experienced how much of a Superman he actually was. That's you. And I'm not telling you just metaphorically. I'm saying it by experience. There's a part of Andre I didn't even know existed until I started traveling and living part-time and then full-time outside the United States. Shout out to my man Queen, New York in the building. Shout out to you, brother. You will miss your children. You will miss your children. This is what is holding me from moving to Los Terrenos. I hope I pronounced that correctly. I have a place in in DR. Now, if you have responsibilities as a parent, take care of your responsibilities. But remember, I also said this, Queens. That's why I started off part-time living outside the United States, just like you're part-time with your place. You've got a place in DR. That's how you want to start. You don't want to just pack everything. Some guys can. They can pack everything up, move to another country with ease. There are many of us that have financial, family, even responsibility to friends and co-workers, that we can't just up and leave immediately. But we can, over time, start living more outside the United States than in the United States. I kid you guys not. Remember I said I was in this apartment a year before I moved in. Andrea was here before me. Now, mind you, we came together and got this apartment. But as far as this actually, my name on the lease, but actually living here, but getting all the furniture and everything, I had, like, at that time period, maybe 50% of my clothes in these closets right here. And most of my work clothes and workout clothes, and maybe a couple of casual clothes, were back in the States. But I was slowly relocating to Colombia. I quit my job and I'm out. No, I was still working for a whole year, almost a year and a half. Had this apartment completely furnished. And I probably came down here maybe 4 or 5 times that year and a half. But when it was time for me to live here full time, it all worked itself out. So yeah, take your time, man. Take your time, especially if you got kids to take care of. Take your time. Let the kids get used to dad traveling. You know, maybe for 10 days he's gone. Or let your family or your kids or your mom or your dad get used to conversing with you over video chat. Let them get used to that. Because the day will come where you're living full time in another country and they'll be doing video chat anyway. I'm gonna let you know something. If there was ever a time in human history to take advantage of going and living in other countries, it is now. Bruh, you got all the apps you need. Dude, Andre and I was literally walking around Europe like this. The apps will take you everywhere. You don't even have to have a SIM card anymore. We got the eSIM cards. In this cell phone right here, I didn't put a new SIM card in London. I didn't put a new SIM card when we were in Barcelona. not in Paris. I got an eSIM card for Europe through Airlo, like I showed you guys a couple on the last live stream. This is the easiest time to where you can just click a button on the computer or on your cell phone, and you can show your family the neighborhoods that you live in these other locations and give them peace. This is the easiest time for you to get your son or daughter a passport, and they can come visit you on a regular basis as they get older. There has not been another time in human history. I mean, think about it. You can meet women online in other countries at this time period too. It's not going to get any easier than this until teleportation takes place, where you can actually do it like Star Trek and just teleport. It is not going to get easier than this. So now all it is now mentality. Because the technology is here, but now is what's holding me back mentally or financially or socially, like far as you got family and you got responsibilities. But as far as technology is concerned and the opportunity to travel is concerned, man, this is the best time in human history to ever want to go to another country. Ever. It's not going to get any easier than this. You don't got to think about it. You ain't got to get on a ship. Once you get off that ship, you ain't got to get on a horse. You ain't got to get on a horse and buggy. If you're dating a woman in another country, you ain't got to write a letter and send it on its way. It's so much easier now. So much easier now. Take advantage of it. You were born in this time period to be able to take advantage of travel. That's why you exist. And the other part that has never happened in human history is the passport bro movement of men coming together, encouraging each other to take advantage of travel. There's about a good 10 of y'all down here right now just been here. When I talked to y'all before I left. And I've been texting guys like, you good? Is Callie all right? And y'all do me like y'all always do. I'm back. And it's a couple of you brothers. I'll be like, hey, what y'all doing tonight? Oh, Dre, I'm busy now. Oh, yeah. So y'all ain't got no time for your boy? Now that I'm back in the city. But I love it. I love the fact that you guys come down here. You guys reach out. We do the consultations. If I'm here, I pick you up from the airport, make sure everything is going smooth. In a couple of days, you meet somebody and you enjoying dating. This has not happened in human history like this. To where men are encouraging men to start businesses, to learn languages and things like that. I'm telling you, don't let me and B be the only dudes down here doing it the right way. I'm telling y'all. So yeah, take advantage of these moments, man. But take your time doing it, just like my man Queens, New York is doing it. Shout out to you, man, and your you said you had a son. Shout out to you and your children. Shout out to you and your children. Ian B's in the building, and my boy Will, who's always here. Will's like furniture. He's always here in Cali. Shout out to my man Will. Shades in the building. Yeah. I'm just saying. All right, man, that's good. The great one is in the building as well. Hola, mi hermano from Detroit. Them Detroit boys, 313, man. You know what I love about being a Detroiter, and I'm seeing Detroiters in the chat, or I see other Detroiters, they got YouTube channels. And I feel like how New Yorkers feel when us Detroiters can relate to our Detroit struggle, whether it struggle with that Detroit weather, whether it was dealing with the Detroit in the 80s and 90s, whether it was whatever it is in Detroit, we can relate to each other, and to see us in other countries now, and to see us traveling, and to see us succeeding. Like, man, after what we've been through, to see us Detroit dudes doing it, man, listen, if y'all only knew, If y'all only knew, man, Detroit, Chicago, we'd have been through some things. Yes, we have. The dividend passport, bro. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. I just got a book that Joey and Los had mentioned. I just got this book in. Give me a second. Here we go. On the live stream. On the live stream with Joey and Los, when they were talking about investments and they were talking about crypto, and they mentioned this book by Dr. Claude Anderson, Powernomics. So while I was gone, my Amazon package came through, and my neighbor, she got it, she picked it up for me, and so she held on to it until we got here. In other words, going to be a great read over this weekend. But also the cool thing is, like I always say, you ain't got no Amazon pirate package, Amazon package pirates here in Colombia. I have lost at least, let me loosen my belt a little bit. I have lost at least $600 worth of packages in the United States. At least somebody stole at least $600 worth of different packages from Amazon. Dude, I kid you not, I used to have to rush from work just to try to hope I could catch my Amazon packages. That's how thievish people are in the United States. And I'm living in the suburbs of Tampa. I gotta tell the Amazon package dude, will put it around the back of the house on the side in the bushes type of thing. I have never had to do that here in Colombia. Not one time. Every time I'm on a trip or a vacation with Andrea and a package comes, it doesn't matter how many days, our neighbors always come to us and say, hey, I got your Amazon package for you. I do not have neighbors that say that in the States. But once again, guys, we got 83 people in the building. We're going to make sure that we watch these videos today. Zimba's in the building. Shout out to you. Dre said, throw them rubbers on. Yeah, man, y'all nasty. Throw them rubbers on, man. Y'all think it's 83 people in here. Y'all really think I'm dumb enough to believe that 83 of y'all that came down to Colombia or Brazil or Thailand and all y'all put a condom on every time you pay for some coochie? Every time. Man, you know some of them dudes nasty. Oh, baby, I like it raw. Baby, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Will said, I was in Barcelona and Cartagena, Spain in the 80s, in 1980. Y'all youngins. Oh, here we go. You're showing your age now, Will. Youngins. Don't know nothing about that. While you in your rocking chair, y'all youngins don't know nothing about that Barcelona and that Cartagena. Y'all know about that Cartagena, Colombia. You don't know nothing about that Cartagena, Spain, and you damn sure don't know nothing about that Naples, Italy. I was in Rome. I was in Greece. Yeah, I was in that Greece. I went to that country they call Greece, and I was in all of it. I was in Egypt. I was in Sardinia, and I was in the Sardines. I went to the country called Sardines. You can't tell me none, you youngins, with your young selves. You ain't got no business being young. I'm gonna call the police on you because you're so young. Before I was 21, and I was walking 5 miles to go to school, and I still was able to go to Cartagena, Spain. You need to, all of it would have been good. And I wouldn't have said nothing until you put that youngin in there. All right. Shout out to Stefano. Once again, shout out to you guys by way of PayPal and the Cash App right there. Actually, let me click that link because I've never clicked that banner. The Cash App banner. Shout out to you guys. Oh, that's Gail's. Shout out to Gail at night. There we go. I've had Gail's for a while. All right, here we go. Will, Stefano, let's scroll down a little bit more. Let's see who else I didn't get. Jay's in the building. Miss Cartagena herself. Shout out to you, Jay. Glad that you made it, representing the ladies. Obey's in the building as well. He said, I've only been able to use my passport once, and nothing wrong with that, brother. But I want to visit Colombia. Come on down, man. Come on down. And every rumor that you heard, that's only for dudes that cause their own problems. But for the most part, Colombians are statistically considered some of the nicest people that you will ever meet. Kid you not. I would not have been able to make it in this country without not just Andrea, but just Colombian people in general are just so helpful. Penny, or Penay, hope I pronounced that correctly. Shout out from Penny Social, part-time Texas, part-time Philippines. Hey, boy, I can't wait to get to the Philippines. I ain't gonna lie. Me and Andrea said that between Africa and Southeast Asia, that might be one of our trips for the up and coming next year. I kid you not, man. I ain't gonna lie. If I was not in Colombia, and y'all heard me say this before, Philippines would have been my stomping ground. I was this close. I was already dating women from the Philippines in the States anyway, so I already had it was like I was dating Philippine women, and I was dating Eastern European dude. European women, like the higher you go, dude, they some fine women. Them some fine white girls, dude. I mean, fine. Now. But Philippines, boy, that's about to be my stomping ground. Shout out to you, brother. I ain't mad at you. I am not mad at you. Shout out to my man with the $199 with the $10 super chat. He said, Dre, Zimba, shout out to you. He said, Dre, it's wonderful seeing your videos with your into showcasing black figures traveling. I got an interview coming up with a sister, Afro-Colombian sister coming up too. In the next couple of days. I'm hailing from DC. Man, there's a lot of y'all DC boys down here. I ain't gonna even lie. This year I decided that I'm on my mission to see the world. I'm in the DR next week, one location at a time. That's exactly how you do it, man. Don't rush it. Just take your time. Just get there and network with people that are already there. I kid you not. That's the best advice I can give you. Always become a part of a Facebook group in DR or a WhatsApp group of dudes that are already in DR. There's always a passport bro somewhere. And we always some dang where, and somebody's right there where you are. Average Man's in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Salute Andre in the chat. I'm sipping that Jim Beam honey. Yeah, there we go tonight. I ain't mad at you. Shout out to Jim Beam and the honey. Shout out to you, brother. Carver's in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He says, hey, Dre, spit some game about owning some real estate and real estate prices. It depends on what city in Colombia that you want to be in. Now, the average Colombian house is between 50,000 and 100,000. Anything over 100,000, you really getting you getting a bang for your buck. But 50,000 to 100,000, you're getting a really nice 3-bedroom condo or apartment, or you can get you a nice home in a really nice area of Colombia as well. So it depends on the city because they're a smaller. I'll give you a perfect example. You might get an apartment or a condo in Medellin, let's say 60,000. That apartment's got 3 bedrooms. It's a nice area. It's cool. Now you go down the road to the coffee region and you're in Pareda. Pareda and Manizales are like a little bit smaller than Medellin, but while you're there, you can't tell. They just aren't as famous as Medellin. So you got a lot of brothers that Manizales, by the way, is Colombia's college town. So if you want to know where everybody goes to become a doctor or a lawyer or attorney or politician, Manizales, not Bogota. Bogota is when you graduate. Manizales is where you go to college. So that's a college city. It's got 5 major universities. And so you'll go to Manizales with that same 60,000 and bruh, you killing it with the piece of property that you can get there. So it depends on where you go and or you can come to Cali. In Cali, for that $60,000, you could get 40% more in real estate than Medellin. Cali's cost of living is 40% less than Medellin, Colombia. So it depends on what you're looking for and what area, as far as, you know, if you're a person that wants to live by the beach area, like me, if I want to live by the beach area, I wouldn't live in Cartagena. I like Cartagena, I enjoy Cartagena, but I would go right down the road to Barranquilla, and I can really get a bang for my buck. I'm still living the beach life, gorgeous women. If I was single, gorgeous women, great energy. They're building in Cartagena and Barranquilla like crazy. The cruise ships are going to be coming through Cartagena, so money's going to be flowing like crazy. So I said Cartagena, but I meant Barranquilla. The cruise ships are coming through Barranquilla in the next couple of years. And so me personally, I wouldn't do Cartagena, even though you can get a nice spot in Cartagena. But if I want to live a beach life, I'll be Barranquilla. That's Andre. And plus, I got to deal with a bunch of tourists all year round, like Cartagena. Shout out to my brother in the building. He said, Andre love crossing. He said, hey, love crossing borders. I was working on my truck today, and my passport bro dad saw me, shook my hand, and said thank you. And I told them, as long as I have a healthy bone in my body, I will keep it going. Man, shout out to you, man. You always got the encouraging stories, man. Just letting us know what's going on in the States when it comes to dudes with their passport, bro. Thank you for the $10 super chat, man. You always just keep us encouraged, whether it be with the young men that are getting their passports or the fathers that are still supporting the passport bro movement. My man Mace is in the building. He said, hola, Uncle Dre. Greetings from Holland. Boy, he up there with them fine ones. He up there with the fine ones up there in Europe. I ain't mad at you, brother. I'm gonna tell you something. The only thing that would have kept me and Andre out of Holland, that windshield factor. Bruh, if y'all want to watch some videos that will make you feel like Chicago wind is just a summer breeze, watch a video of the wind blowing in Holland. Man, listen, people like this holding on sideways while their bodies flying through. Bruh, the wind that they get in the snow man, listen. Shout out to you, brother. I would have loved to been there. I would have loved, man, listen. Holland, Finland, Iceland. I'm trying to get to all those areas, man. I'm trying to see them northern lights, man. I got to see them northern lights. Shout out to you, brother. He said, with our guardian. Let me see if I pronounce that correctly. Our guardian. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Our guardian. Blame it on my head, not my heart. He said, I promised them that I will tell them their stories no matter. And one of the fathers had another father with him and their sons to help them get passports. That's what I'm talking about. My man Gang Talker in the building. He said, where are you got to kick out with some... I'm dipping the conversation. He said, where are you got knocked out with some... I don't know, brother. You got to reword that. It happened in Medellin. I don't know what VLP is. But I want to get to the videos in a second, guys. Shout out to you. Say my passport bros, juniors, the young men, thank me for being their school bus drivers and wish me good luck on getting my class commercial drivers. Hey, man, let me know when you get that license too, man, because I'm happy for you. Shout out to you for the $5 super chat. But I'm happy for you, man, because you're taking it to a whole nother level. That's exactly how you do it. Shout out to all the truck drivers out there that are listening to us right now from around the world. And I'm talking about around the world, because truck drivers keep countries going. Keep countries going. Let me scroll down. My man Face Mom said, he said, hey, OG, still want Still wait for the Euro to get with me about out of the video. I see, not you. Oh, you're throwing me off now, Face Mom. Let me read it again. Hey, OJ, still on wait for Euro or for your get with me for me to get with you about the video. I got you. I was actually looking at it yesterday. Remember, we've only been back 2 days. I was actually looking at that yesterday. Let me write that down, Face Mob. I know exactly what you're talking about, brother. Because I am going to have you on the show. I was just looking at the video again. I'm just coming in, so I'm just getting everything back on track. Yep. Let me put the highlight with that. Shout out to you, brother. And I'm not going to talk about it. We're going to have you on the show. You and I going to talk offline. I mean, off camera. Shout out to my brother with the $5 super chat. My man Panay in the building. He says, lived in Colombia for a year. If you're not stupid and you don't get hurt, if you're not stupid, you don't get hurt, apply the same habits in the Philippines. Absolutely correct. No matter where we go, that common sense must be applied. Because I've heard stories of guys getting hustled, may not be, and my boy can attest to this in the Philippines. You might not get got by a woman or somebody put something in your drink. In the Philippines, that's easy in Colombia or in certain areas. But what could happen to you is that female can hustle you for your full retirement. Or hustle you into thinking that she's spending the money that you're sending her on buying furniture, and she ain't spending none of that money on furniture. Which one is worse? A dude walking up to you in Colombia and said, give me a cell phone. Or a female that in Colombia or Philippines or in Thailand that you fell in love with, and she got you for $10,000 because you thought that she was taking care of business with the money and she didn't. So don't just assume that robberies take place instantaneously. Some robberies take place drawn out. So just like the brother just said, you got to use that common sense no matter where you go. He's absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. It don't take artillery to rob a man. Sometimes with some women, it just takes time. Keith is in the building with the $5 super chat. He says, 8-1. Come on, them Tampa boys at it again. 813 Truck Life, we in here. That Karen and Keith joke. I'm telling you, man, I'm Karen and Keith's out there. We're going to watch the video of it in a minute. Once I get done with this, I'm going to shut the heck up, and we're going to watch some videos on each one of these 7 things that I talked about. We got 83 in the building. Make sure we got at least 83 people clicking that like button. Do not forget to do that. I had me rolling. He said, I hoop when I get, he said, can I hoop when I get the, yeah. They got a lot of, it'll amaze you in Colombia how many basketball courts down here. Now me, I'm a football man. I'm horrible at basketball, man. I done almost got into so many fights in Detroit trying to play basketball. See, they assume because I'm 6'3" that, oh, let's put him on the team. No, bro, I'm good at football. Put me at the, tight end position. I can block and I can catch the ball. I'm like Gronk. See what I'm saying? I ain't made for speed. I'm made to span some linebackers upside their head and some defensive tackles and defensive ends. I ain't built to be on a basketball court I was the dude at the basketball court trying to get the ladies' numbers. That was me. I'm trying to holler at the ladies. I was horrible at basketball, but there are a lot of basketball courts in Colombia. Yes, there are some here in Cali, Colombia, that you can enjoy some pickup games, without a doubt. My man Mike T is in the building. What up, Dre? He said, shout out to the chat. The next trip already in the works. I'm going back to Cali. Cali. I'm going back to Cali. I ain't mad at you, brother. Shout again to Black Nubian. Let me make sure I got everybody. Monk Motors in the building. Oh, we good now. Cheers, Dre. Cheers. Salute. Salute to you also, Monk Mo. Shout out to you, brother. And my man Jonathan had a question. I'm about to come back to you, Kenny. I ain't missed you. Dre, did you see the message that I wrote? Let me see what you wrote, Jonathan. And if I missed it, bruh, blame it on the head, not my heart. Let me scroll up. Shout out to Los being in the building, like always, too, as well. No, I don't see it, Jonathan. Do me a big favor, brother. Cause I'm all the way back up. Oh, here we go. All I see is just tell them OG, but I don't see any note that you have. But if you had a note, let me know. My man Ethan's once again with the Colombian boys in the building, leaving Cali soon, but we'll be back next month. Hey, Ethan, let me know. Hey, do me a favor. Are you going to be here? If you're going to be here tomorrow, let me know. Any of you brothers that's in Cali right now, I'm making an announcement. Any of you dudes in Cali, tomorrow night, I'm hanging out. So if you want to hang out, let me know. Hit me up on the email. I'll put my email in the comment section right now. Hit me up on the email so we can exchange WhatsApp numbers. So we hanging out. I'm letting you know. The truck can fit 7. So I usually try to keep it down to like 6 of us. But yeah, if you guys want to hang out with your boy tomorrow, I ain't had a chance to do no salsa dancing since I've been gone. And so, I'm ready to get some dancing in. So if anyone of you guys want to hang out tomorrow, let me know. Abraham, father of many nations. Blessing, fam. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for the super chat. He says, I will be there in Feb. Come on down, man. I can't wait to meet you. Can't wait to meet some of y'all out there. It's a bunch of us out here for real. Seriously. Once again, shout out to my man Keith in the building. And my brother, he says, that's why you must develop a multi-point litmus test, yeah, to verify and validate the qualities that you want in a woman. Yes, and that's absolutely correct. He said, I took a quantitative approach, but then again, I like puzzles. That was a good one. I like that. At the end of the day, he's right. I'm gonna say this, guys. Once again, you guys often hear me say, when guys say to me, man, Andre, you lucky, man. You came up, man, with Andre. Dude, I was strategic. Just like the brother said, you got to have a plan on what type of woman you want to deal with. There's a type of woman that you want to deal with when you first come to Colombia or Brazil, and it's the party girl. Cool, nothing wrong with that. You just getting here. Have your fun. But when you decide you want to be serious, you got to start putting up your standards that the party girl can't get into. You got to put up standards that the pay-for-play girl can't get into. You got to put up barriers and walls that the beautiful bottom feeders, they can't get into. Yeah, they could get into your life when you first came to Colombia. Yeah, your first year or two. But now you want to live here? Oh, no. The pay-for-play girls can't get in. They can't hop over. They can't get through the wall. The beautiful bottom feeders, yes, I will smash you when I first came here, girl, but you ain't who I really want to be with for real. So they can't get in. And so since I put a limitation on those type of women in my life, that gave free opening for the good women in Colombia to come in and out of my life. So, and one of those good women was Andrea. Why? Because all the other knuckleheads that I was with in the beginning, they couldn't get through. I wasn't answering their calls. I wasn't responding to their text messages anymore. If you wasn't a quality woman, you weren't getting a response. Why? You didn't deserve it. Why? Because you wasn't a quality woman. I was messing with you in the beginning because you wasn't a quality woman. I needed you to be a party girl, not a quality woman. I needed you to be pay for play, not a quality woman. I needed you when I first came to Colombia to be a beautiful bottom feeder, not a quality woman. But now I don't want a quality woman. Oh, all the rest of y'all can't get in. Y'all nah, boo-boo. Only quality woman could walk up and down the aisle of my life. And that's how I got Andrea. And I kept those barriers up. In other words, no pay-for-play chick could get my attention. No beautiful bottom feeder could get my attention. Nobody could get past the walls. They couldn't climb over the walls. They couldn't throw enough rocks and pebbles at the wall. Couldn't come down. They couldn't walk around the walls like Jericho. These were my standards. These were my boundaries. These were what I was looking for in a good woman. And so when I started looking for a good woman, I wasn't about to have one wall halfway and have the other one strong. Well, I can let some of the party girls into my life, because they party girls. Your boy, I'm horny tonight. I need at least one party girl. No. If I was horny, wasn't no party girls getting through. I just had to be horny. I got to take care of that myself. Wasn't no party girls getting through. No more pay for play getting through. No more beautiful bottom feeders getting through. Nope. It was just quality. And when I got serious, that's when the universe said, now I'm going to give you some good women. And I started meeting some really good quality women. I wish I could lie to you and say it was another way, but that's how it was. Mike T once again with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you in such a way. My brother says I have my Class B commercial driver's license with the school bus. Taker passengers, air brake, and hazmat endorsements for now. Okay, that's what's up, man. You got a good foundation. My brother says, he said, you forgot one on the list. Overseas brothers respect each other. That's true. That's true. We could experience that. That is, man, I wish I'd have thought about that on the list. We can expect other communities to respect us if we cannot expect other communities to respect us if we cannot respect each other. For the most part, I've seen guys that would not get along. And you're so right, brother. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I've seen brothers that would not be able to get along in the States, be cool as can be with each other outside the States. I've seen brothers that come on, let's be real. Some of us who are bougie like me know when you stepping out of that nice Mercedes or whatever it is, you think you the shit in the States. And you looking at your brother in his Ford, Explorer, like, oh, that's just an Explorer. And you wouldn't give him 2 seconds of your time. But when that brother got a passport and you got a passport and y'all both ended up in Medellin, whatever class of brother that you were and he was, that shit disappeared. You dudes who got real money, you just as cool as the rest of us that got pensions or got a regular business. You dudes that own 5, 10 pieces of property, you just as cool with a dude that own 1 piece of property. Once you get that brotherhood, it just comes together. If they want to end gangs in the United States, they need to just give at least just a couple, not all. Don't bring all that gang activity down here, but just a couple of those brothers' passports and see how well they get along once they get to other countries. All that showboating that we do in the United States, it means nothing once we come and get our passports and we treat each other with so much respect. I have yet to see passport, bro. As much as we talk about Pookies and Ray Rays, I ain't seen none of us getting in fights with each other. I haven't seen one video go viral where 2 passport bros met each other and they were ramming in Thailand. Show me the video. I ain't seen the video where I saw 2 brothers in Medellin just drunk as can be, and they both tearing up the club because they don't like each other. Not one time. And if it does happen, it's such an anomaly, it should be on World Star because that's not common. The camaraderie that we have with our passports is amazing. Amazing. And you're right, that should have been on the list. That should have been on the list. Let's get ready to get started with the videos, guys. Okay, yeah, there we go. So I got all the cash out. Last shout out to my man Kenny in the building. And do me a favor, Jonathan, make sure that you write once again your message for me, brother. I don't want to miss it. He said, Dre, you are a master at keeping your life moving in a positive direction. That's because my life was, I got to realize also, and thanks again, man, shout out to Blacks, man, being in the building. Y'all have to realize I was 10 years in the feds. My mentality is I'm 10 years behind you, brothers. Shout out to my man Coop in the building. Hey, make sure y'all subscribe to that brother's channel, just like y'all subscribe to Los Let's Learn Crypto channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to my man Coop's Corner. That's my fam right there. That's a good man right there. But realize, 10 years in the federal penitentiary, I lost 10 years. So I'm always on catch-up mode. It's a subconscious thing. I try not to be like that, but I'm always feeling like I'm behind you guys. I'm always feel like I got to catch up because I'm 10 years behind. So I might seem like I'm cool on the outside, but on the inside, off camera, that's why I'm always on the go. That's why I spend 10 hours a day in this chair or working with you guys and try to make your lives better as far as travelers. Because I feel like I'm 10 years behind. I'm trying to catch up with everything, because not catch up with you guys, but just catch up with the life that I'm supposed to have. Think about it. I feel like I was supposed to be a millionaire 10 years ago. I was supposed to have lost that extra 10 pounds 10 years ago. I was supposed to be married 10 years ago. I was supposed to own pieces of property here and there around the world 10 years ago. But because of what I did to end up in the feds, I feel like I'm 10 years behind. So now I'm like, now I got to catch up with being the millionaire. Now I got to catch up with being a good father. And I mean, being a good father, when we have a child, being a good husband. Now I feel like I'm 10 years behind. So my subconscious mind is, Andre, you ain't got time to fuck up like other dudes do, because you 10 years behind. So if you guys wonder why I'm so disciplined in such a way that I don't let women distract me like that, because I feel like I'm 10 years behind. Behind the person who I'm supposed to be. I ain't got no time to be fucking you and my wife and trying to be the person who I'm supposed to be. And I'm 10 years behind who I was supposed to be. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm kind of somewhat disciplined. It's kind of like a ADHD type of weirdness of federal penitentiary, and losing those 10 years is like, man, I got 10 years to catch up with who I'm supposed to be in life. And any of you guys that ever been incarcerated can understand what I'm saying. You just feel like you like behind everybody, even though you're not. In many cases, I'm ahead of people, but I still feel like I'm behind who I'm supposed to be. But that was a good statement, brother. Shout out to my man Coop in the building, as well as my man Los once again. Okay, we got everybody. All right. Let's get started with the videos. Shout out to my man Will once again. Okay, remember, 7 experiences. First experience that you will not miss. I'm gonna come to your super chat, your Cash App in a minute after we watch this first video. First thing you're not gonna miss, that experience of dealing with Americans who don't understand the passport bro movement, or men traveling, or they really think that it's all about women. While you're in the States, no matter how much you try to convince people, you move to DR because, yes, women is a part of it, but because of cost of living. Some of you move to Colombia because of healthier this or healthier that. Some of you move to the Philippines because you could get a piece of property a lot more inexpensively than you would get in the United States. You people in the United States ain't hearing none of that shit. All they hear is you got a passport and you are going for other women. Let's watch this video.
Like, y'all really just don't get it. Every passport bro I know in the real world is an American bottom feeder in our dating pool, okay? He complains about gold diggers while he has no gold. He wants to escape the dating expectations of American women, but then complains about the marriage expectations of traditional foreign women.
Look, when you say that you're a passport bro, I'm just keeping it real. When you say that, you are publicly admitting that you don't have the personality, social skills, or the confidence to get a lady in your country.
Okay, we seriously need to talk about the passport bros movement. And first of all, these men are hypocrites because for all their talk about the importance of traditional values, they certainly don't have any themselves.
Culturally speaking, you lack the ability to be the strong alpha male leader that you want to be treated as such.
These men aren't interested in finding a traditional woman. They just fetishize, hypersexualize, and stereotype women from developing countries and essentially leverage global economic inequality for their own personal gain.
Go somewhere economically desolate to find someone more submissive. And y'all think you can exploit these countries that have these gorgeous young women that are open to pursuing American men.
Let's think about it this way. All I said was that you have to be a better human, and that if you have to get a passport essentially to go get coochie, then that says something about you. Why? Because there's millions of people here in America, including people that travel overseas. So if you can't get a girl here, then good luck getting a girl anywhere else.
Now that you've said that, let me actually blow your mind. Do you know how many women are outside North America? 3.7 billion. So yes, an American passport bro has way more options outside North America than you could ever imagine.
And you also want to know why? Because in other countries, men are held at a different standard. They are providers. They do pay for a lot of the shit. They are the main breadwinner, and they do take care of shit. Unlike a lot of you men nowadays, huh? And what? Y'all don't like America because we have free will here? Or is it because women have more rights and we're able to provide for ourselves, and now that we're realizing that we don't need you, it's showing? And now y'all are mad, talking about, oh, we're gonna get our passport. Go ahead, clap, clap. You didn't make the roster anyway. Don't hate from outside of the club that you couldn't even get in.
Passport bros, I'm about sick of y'all, and it ain't for what you think. Why I always gotta be the villain?
Let's read this. Let's take time out to read this. The brokest, ugliest, smelliest. I'm talking about, we use our colognes. We the smelliest, powerless man in the world can find a woman dumb enough to be with him within a 20-mile radius of his home. If you have to get a passport simply to find the kind of woman you want, and that's what she wrote, the woman that's speaking, that's what she wrote.
Why I got to always be the villain? Why I got to be the one that everybody mad at for speaking the truth? My bad. I'm not sorry. I'm lying. Don't touch my horns. They hold up my halo. Here's the truth. Dude, I want you to find the type of woman that you want. Where's your self-esteem at, bro? Like, if you really had some self-esteem and something really going on for yourself, you'd make better choices than women, bruh. It's women everywhere. In the United States, you literally don't have to hop a boat or a pigeon. It's really women inside of the United States who are dumb enough to date you. Beautiful, too. Out here submitting. You the problem, bro. You are the problem. You think if you get on a flight or a boat and you go over to another country, you gonna stop being the problem? I'm sorry. I'm the bearer of bad news. Hunty. Passport bros, I'm about sick of y'all, and it ain't for what you think.
We're gonna stop right there. Right there. Passport bros, I'm sick of y'all, and it ain't for what you think. They actually think that all that what we're about is the woman part. No, not one time do you hear them talk about the cost of living in the United States. That's why we're going. The medical, that's one of the reasons why we're going. They always want to make it seem like all we're doing is taking these US dollars and US culture and going for the women. The women are the cherry on the cake. Yes, the women are not the cake. Can I tell y'all something? You want to know what my favorite movie has become since I got my passport and I left the United States? Favorite. It's in my top 5 of all time movies. Cinderella. See, when I was in the States, like a lot of you brothers, I used to look at Cinderella from the perspective of the ladies are looking at it. Yes, a man would come and I could be a gold digger and have the prince take care of me. I could be impoverished, living in a regular neighborhood and doing my thing. And all I got to do is look cute for at least one night. And I could go out and pull a prince that's going to spoil me for the rest of my life. And I'm watching Cinderella and I'm hearing Cinderella from the perspective of everybody else is seeing it from the same perspective that everyone else is seeing it. And that is from the woman's perspective. I never took the time out to look at it from the prince's perspective. I always looked at it like the ladies of the United States. Well, we always want a man to spoil us and take care of us, just like Cinderella. And so while I was in the States, I fell for that shit until I left the United States. And I started looking at it from the perspective of the prince. The prince could go out and get any motherfucking woman he wanted. And he wanted the bad one. She ain't had to be rich, did she? Nope. She ain't had to have the social class that they thought that a woman that the prince would want need to have, did she? Nope. She didn't have to be a baller and have a bunch of degrees like all the other ladies in the kingdom and with the fancy this and the fancy that. Did Cinderella? Nope. The prince said, fuck all you bitches with all your education, with all you degrees, all these pretty dresses, and All right, guys, I should be back. Should be. Let me see how we look. Thanks for your patience. Let's see. Okay, there we go. I'm back. There we go. Looking good. Let me make sure the audio is good. All right, audio is good. All right, guys, I had to change the router. While that, shout out to my man Tevin Brown with the $20 cash app going towards the Children's Cancer Foundation. Shout out to you. All right, yeah. Shout out to you, man. All right, we are back. All right, I'm good. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. We got 81 in the building. Make sure all 81 click that like button. I like you. Make sure you like us too. All right. Let's take a sip to that. As I was saying, when it comes to these women in the United States, we're both watching the same movie. They're mad because their Cinderella story is not coming to pass. I'm happy because my Cinderella story from the prince's perspective is coming to pass. Remember in the movie Cinderella, what was the whole reason that they was having a party? So the prince can find himself a woman, right? That was the whole reason for the story of Cinderella. The prince about to get himself a fine woman that's gonna be the type of woman that he need. Could Cinderella cook? Could Cinderella clean? Could Cinderella look good on a prince's arm? Did she know how to dress when it was time to dress? Was Cinderella humble? I'm the prince. I'm out here looking for my Cinderella, and I found my Cinderella. That's why now Cinderella is my favorite movie. It's in my top 5. Damn what the women in the United States experience of Cinderella is, while they sitting around waiting, looking at Cinderella as if she got to come up. She got a chance to be the gold digger, the sack chaser, to find a dude who worked so hard for all he got and to use him. That's what women in the United States pissed off about, that they can't use you no more. Because now you live in the Cinderella life and they ain't. I'm gonna say that again. Cinderella was a movie about two people, from the prince perspective and from Cinderella's perspective, the female perspective. And our whole lives, we've been hearing it from the female perspective. But once you get your passport, bruh, you start to realize, I kind of like that Cinderella movie about a man going out there, picking a chick that could cook, clean, humble, support, look good, sexy, young if he wants some kids. That's what Cinderella was about, in my eyes, about a dude that went out there and found the baddest chick for him. Long live the movie Cinderella. But these women, they are bitter because their Cinderella is not coming to pass. And I don't miss that experience. That's number one. That daily experience of women being bitter because you got a passport, I do not miss that shit at all, at all, at all. Let's get ready to look at number 2 thing that you will not miss when it comes to what's going on in the United States. Let me pull this video back up on the screen too.
I really just don't get it. Every passport, bro,
Let's get ready to go to the number 2. Let's let her finish what she gabbling about. Okay, let's go back. Okay.
I'm about sick of y'all, and it ain't for what you think.
Okay. He says, Dre, you are blowing our minds right now, brother. Yeah. Shout out to Mad Dollars in the building and my man Chad. I'm kidding you not, man. I love Cinderella movie. I watch Cinderella movie 15 times in a row now. Put Cinderella movie on right now. I'll watch it because I'm looking at it for the first time with my passport from the perspective of the prince. He could have had any woman he wanted, but what did he do? Prince left his location. He left the castle. He left the women that were coming to him. Mind you, he left the women that was coming to him. All he had was a slipper. All you got is a passport. And he went from location to location. Come on now, let's Cinderella it up. Prince went with his slipper. You went with your passport from location to location to location until the prince found the woman that fit his slipper, fit his life, fit his plan. Your passport is that slipper that's going to take you from one location to another location to another location. And all them other chicks that's trying to pretend like they Cinderella, you ain't going to be fucking with them no more. All the chicks that the prince could smash in the party, you ain't smashing no more. All the beautiful pay-for-play chicks that was at the party for Prince, he wasn't smashing them. All the women that were beautiful bottom feeders, he wasn't. Remember, Cinderella's sisters was just as broke as Cinderella. They lived that same broke ass house, but they tried to put their hairstyle up and put the dress on as if Cinderella was just nothing and the prince was gonna pick them. You just as broke as Cinderella. Women in the United States are just as broke as the chick in Colombia. The women in the United States got college loans, college debts, credit card debts. Come on, let's be real. Credit card debts. They only make $42,000 a year on average. They just as broke as Cinderella in Colombia, as Cinderella in Thailand, as Cinderella in DR, as Cinderella, come on, in Brazil. But they want to pretend just like the three sisters did as if they better than Cinderella. Get the fuck out of here. You wasn't better than Cinderella. So when we get our passports and we go looking for Cinderella and we get the hookup because Cinderella could cook, clean, sew, fix, repair, encourage, help, you gonna have the three sisters hating. Remember the movie in Cinderella? When Cinderella put that shoe on, her sisters was hating. You think that these women in the United States gonna be happy when you find you a wife Colombia? Hell no. When you find you a wife in the Philippines, DR, parts of Europe, you done took your ass to Iceland. You done finally, them Ukrainian, dude, if you want to find out what all them fine Ukrainian women went to since they not in Ukraine no more, and you done took your ass there, you all up in Poland and shit. And you done got you a hope. Dude, I done dated Ukrainians. Bruh, you talking about some fine women. You talking about some fine white girls. I ain't talking about them American ass white girls we got. I'm talking about some fine white girls. You all up in Sweden and Switzerland and Austria, just fucking your ass. You think the women in the United States, the other Cinderella sisters, gonna be happy? No, hell no. But you the prince. I love the Cinderella story. I love it. Never loved it one time in the States. It was cool to see it as a kid, but I'm thinking like, as a young boy, I'm looking like, this all about a young lady that was broke, and she came up on a rich dude. It's like watching Pretty Woman, another female that came up on a. I like Pretty Woman. Pretty Woman is about, I'm not, take out the pay for play. Pretty Woman is about a dude that had money and was like, fuck all the bitches I've been fucking. Hey, I like this one right here. And all the other women can hate on it. Now, personally, I wouldn't have did that. I wouldn't have tried to turn pay for play into a housewife like Richard Gere did. But my point is that we got choices like Richard Gere had. We got choices like the Prince and Cinderella had. All them bitches in the movie was all up in his face at the ball. Oh, Prince. Oh, you so one. Oh, Prince, you so. And he was like, fuck all you hoes. Y'all can't cook. Y'all can't clean. Y'all can't sew. You can't encourage. You can't help. Y'all just want me because I'm the prince and you want my money and my status. Fuck you bitches. Where is the chick that owned this shoe? Well, you got to go travel to find her. What? Notice the prince didn't send his workers out to find Cinderella. Prince put the shoe in his hand. You put your passport in your hand. You ain't sending out nobody. You ain't using nobody else's story of how they defend. You ain't using my story. They found love in Colombia. You're not using my story because your story is different. You ain't sending me and my story out there to find you, Andrea. No, you doing it on your own, using your passport to get your ass out there to do your thing, to find whoever fits your life, just like Cinderella fit that shoe that fit the prince's life. I love Cinderella. One of my favorite top 5 movies of all timey time. All timey time. Since I got my passport, I understand that movie for what it was, what it is. It wasn't about Cinderella. It wasn't about her ugly ass sisters. It wasn't about them bitch he left at the ball. It was about the prince going out and getting the woman that he deserved. Fuck all the rest of the women. Get the woman you deserve. That's what the movie Cinderella is about. Man, if it came out right now, I'd be sitting up there right now with popcorn in hand. Go ahead, Prince. Tell them bitches get the fuck on. Hey, Prince, slap one of them ugly ass sisters upside the head. Tell her, bitch, get the fuck out the way. I'm looking for Cinderella. I mean, I'd be talking to the screen right now. And females be mad in the motherfucker. If I was in the United States and they filmed Cinderella right now, and they showed it in the movies right now, man, I'd be in that movie theater talking so much shit. I'd be, hold up. I'm about to choke on this popcorn. Goddamn Prince and told them bitches, get the fuck out my face. I'm looking for Cinderella. Fuck you in my face for? Throwing popcorn in the air. Go ahead, Prince. Tell them hoes you don't want them hoes. You belong to the streets. Could none of them sisters cook? Nope. Could none of them sisters clean? Nope. Could none of them sisters encourage? Nope. Cinderella had a fairy godmother that helped mold her into the woman who she's supposed to be. Them sisters ain't had that shit. How many times you looked in the United States and females ain't got women molded them into the woman that they supposed to be? Man, I love the movie Cinderella. It's about a dude that found a woman that had a woman in her life that helped mold her. One of the reasons y'all love coming to Colombia, because you know if a woman in Colombia act like she don't cook, pretend like she don't want to make your plate, all the other Colombian women, including the rich ones, gonna be looking like, so you make plates? Man, bruh, I have not one time, and I know I'm going to a rant, I have not one time ever had to tell Andrea, baby, you need to, straighten up. Her mama and her grandmama be on her ass. Did you do this? Did you do that? Are you? Dude, we be in 12 days, me and Andrea celebrating our 4th year anniversary. 12 days. In 4 years, I've never had to say, well, babe, you need to do this. Correct this. No. Andrea already got fairy godmothers. She already got fairy godmothers. If you gonna come to Colombia, fuck with women that got fairy godmothers. Pay for play bitches ain't got no fairy godmothers. Party bitches ain't got no fairy. They ain't good for what they are. Treat them for what they are. You are a party bitch. I fuck you. Check. I get drunk with you. Check. I send your ass home until I come back to Colombia. Check. You are a party bitch. You're a pay for play chick. I pay you. Boom. I fuck you. Boom. Get the fuck out. Boom. That's it. All you do is keep party bitches overnight. I don't know why y'all, pay for chicks overnight. What the fuck are you doing? I ain't paying nobody about an hour for sleeping. You ain't gonna come to my Airbnb and be a pay for play chick and you sleeping over and I gotta pay for overnight? Get the fuck out of here. Man, I never understood that one. Why am I paying a bitch to sleep for 6 hours so I can fuck her on hour 7? Well, how much is an overnighter? Well, overnighter is dude, it's dumbest shit I ever heard. Okay. Would you pay for a goddamn stripper to come to your house? Atlanta stripper, sexy than a motherfucker. Miami stripper, a motherfucking Vegas stripper, come to your house, fuck you, then take a shower. You paying for these hours. Get in the bed. You paying for sleep for 5-6 hours. You paying for all the hours she slept just so she's right there conveniently when you wake up at 6:30 in the morning and you can fuck her again. You ain't doing that shit in Atlanta, are you? New York, you ain't paying them extra 5 hours of her sleeping. You ain't paying for that. Or what about Miami? She's sexy in Miami. You ain't paying for one of them fine ass Miami chicks. You ain't doing that. What? Come on, you got to be doing it in Vegas. In Vegas, you paying for her to sleep so you can fuck her. Well, if you ain't paying for her to do that stupid shit in the States, why the fuck y'all dumb enough to go for that stupid shit in Colombia? Kick that bitch out as soon as you get done fucking her. Treat her like a postage stamp. Lick her, don't lick her. Stick her and send her on her motherfucking way. Treat her like a postage stamp. Stick her and send her on a motherfucking way. Ain't no fucking way I'm paying no extra amount for this bitch to come to my my goddamn 22-inch mattress in my Airbnb, and she ain't never slept on a 22-inch mattress a day in her life, and you got her over there sleeping in a 22-inch mattress, and your ignorant ass paying for every minute that she up in that motherfucker, snoring and farting in your bed. She ain't, you bitch, you pay for play, you're supposed to be on play mode. You all night long. If I'm paying for 5 extra hours, you sucking for 5. Bitch, I don't care if you got to lick my asshole for 5 hours. I don't care if you got to suck a toe for 5 hours. I don't care if you got to lick my eyes. I don't give a fuck if you got to lick in my ear for 5 hours. Bitch, give me a massage for 5 hours. I don't care if you got to cook my... Bitch, if you in my shit for extra 5 hours, you cooking me like it's goddamn Thanksgiving morning. You making waffles and shit, eggs. You make a goddamn... every goddamn thing. You making homemade syrup. What the fuck I would let a female lay up in my bed for an extra 5 hours sleeping, snoring, and farting and shit just so I can have the convenience of fucking 6:30 in the morning. You a goddamn fool. All you dudes that pay for, I mean that from the bottom of my heart, and y'all know how ignorant I am. In public, I would tell you the same shit. And any of you dudes that been around me know that's how Andre talk in real life. If you stupid enough to pay for play overnight prices, you a goddamn fool. Tell that bitch get the fuck out and take a. And if I want to fuck you in the morning at 6:30, bitch, I'll text you at 6 o'clock in the morning. Get your happy ass over here in the air with the Uber. I'll pay for the Uber. I'm gonna fuck you by the time 6:15. By 8 o'clock in the morning, you got to get the fuck out. Ain't no fucking way I'm paying for no extra fucking hours for you to be laid up in my shit just in the name of laid up in my shit. Why? You ain't fucking why? Because you drunk. You just finished fucking her like 3 o'clock in the morning anyway. You done bust 2 good nuts. You sleeping in the motherfucker. She sleeping in because she been fucking all day before you got off the plane. She fucked 4 or 5 dudes before your ignorant ass even got off the plane. Her goddamn pussy sleepy. Her pussy like, you think her pussy open because it's big. Her pussy is open because it's yawning. Her pussy like, that's why her pussy like that, because it's yawning. Her pussy is sleepy, it's tired, and here your ignorant ass come with a goddamn 22-inch mattress that's soft than the goddamn dove back. You got that soft ass 22-inch. Her grandmama ain't never slept on a 22-inch mattress. And you got your goddamn Airbnb or your hotel room, and it's a thick ass 22-inch Posturepili with the thickness of the pillows. She about to sleep and fart all night long. Yo, yes, you gonna fuck and suck for about a good hour. Yes, she will. She will lick your ass. Oh, yes, she will. She'll lick your ass and your balls and suck your dick. Yes. Soon as you bust 2 good times, you sleep in the motherfucker. She about to go. I ain't never slept on a pillow like this ever. Will she get up and cook breakfast? Damn right she gonna cook breakfast. But did she cook breakfast only for you? Hell no. She went in there and opened up your goddamn Airbnb refrigerator and saw that goddamn food that you purchased and shit. All this vegan shit. You goddamn vegans and healthy eating motherfuckers. And you all this expensive shit that you done bought in your refrigerator that her grandmama ain't got in her refrigerator. She done got up in the morning. She about to cook up some shit. That's for you and for her. You think she about to just cook for you? Nigga, you crazy. She about to sit up here and your ignorant ass sit up there on the edge of the bed like, yeah, I got one. Yeah, she cooking for me. She cooking shit she ain't never seen before. Those are the goddamn brands that she wish someday she could goddamn cook with. And you got them all in your Airbnb refrigerator like it's nothing. Man, if y'all don't stop paying for that overnight bullshit, I ain't never had no pussy that was worth keeping overnight. I'm gonna put it like this. Y'all ready? I ain't had no pussy in the States that was worth keeping overnight. Maybe two in the States. I was like, better not go nowhere. The rest of them, dude, I was kicking them out like, I'd have met you in the club by 3:15. We back in my place. I done already took you to get a gyro breakfast. You know the Greek meat where they cut the meat off the. Come on, we got the gyro breakfast. Don't be acting crazy. And they cooked the Greek meat off the lamb. Made some eggs. I got the gyro meat when I was eating meat back in the day, and goddamn eggs, and you give her sustenance. You take her back to the spot. Come on, brother. Nah, thank you. Thank you very much, Quiet Storm, the International. I know I ain't crazy. You give her sustenance, a little bit of energy, a little bit of nourishment before you take her to a hotel room or take her back to your spot, bust her back out, make her cry with orgasms, and kick her ass the fuck out. You got to get out of here. You can't stay here, girl. You can't. I'm drunk. I can't drive home. You better catch a goddamn Uber. That's not my job. My job was to fuck you. I did my job. Get the fuck out of here. Yes, I was like Martin. If y'all wonder how I was in the States, man, I was like Martin. I was kicking bitches out, man. I was fucking the Ginas and the goddamn Pams, and I was kicking chocolate light-skinned asses the fuck out. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't like y'all dudes. Y'all want to cuddle and shit with the bitches. Bitch, I don't know you to cuddle with you. I only cuddle with bitches that I got a relationship with. I don't cuddle with bitches that I just met at the club. Bitch, you're not cuddle worthy. You must earn a cuddle. Bitch, you don't just get free cuddles from me. Some of you dudes are free cuddlers. That's the problem. You cuddle for free. And then you come to Colombia and shit, you still cuddle with bitches on a 22-inch mattress. Know that bitch needs to be taking her ass back home with that 2-inch mattress that she used to. Shit, she was fucking with that 2-inch mattress before you got off the plane. She can continue to fuck with that 2-inch mattress. God damn it, what the fuck man? Overnights? Man, I'm telling y'all, the reason why I'm saying this is in all sincerity. Y'all ready? I know I was being facetious for the last 10 minutes. The reason I said that is this. You begin the process of building standards. You see how I did that? You'll begin the process of building standards. Bitches can't stay overnight. And all of a sudden you'll have standards. So it's time that, let's say, 4 years of going to Colombia and now you're finally living there. It's easy for you to build standards in Medellin. Why? Because you did it with the paper blade chicks when you first start coming to Medellin. Now it's easy for you to cut paper plate chicks off, party bitches off, beautiful bottom feeders off. Why? Because 3 years ago, you had already started building standards with bitches, telling bitches you can't stay overnight. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck how you and your girl is. Get the fuck up out of here. You get in the habit of building standards. That's why I said that. That's why it was easy for me to come to Medellin and tell a female, like, bitch, get the fuck out my face. Why? I'm so used to kicking bitches out in the States. And I'm talking about bad bitch. Dude. I'm an academic college recruiter for 20 years. Do you not know that I had some of the baddest motherfucking students that was like 22, 25, 29, 39, trying to get your boy? I'm smashing chicks in financial aid department. I'm smashing chicks that are the goddamn female professors, other chicks in my department. You know how many badass 22-year-old college bitches I done kicked the fuck out my goddamn spot. And they would come back the next day. I want to fuck again. Come on in. I was already in the habit of standards, in other words. So when it came to finding the Andrea, it was not hard for me because I already knew what it was to. Okay, I knew when I came to Colombia, I'm gonna be with the party girls or pay for play or the bottom feeders. Cool, I'm here to have fun. Cool. But when I wanted to be serious with the country, like I want to move here, I had to start putting up those standards to them bitches here in Colombia. No pay for play. Bitch, no, hell no, you can't stay overnight. Get the fuck out. Kick them bitches the fuck out. And if you want to make money in the morning, get your ass over here. So you're going to send me home at 5:30 in the morning. Bitch, this is your country. You know your way around, Eugene. Stop back and brand new. Now I'm about to call an Uber. You're going to wait downstairs. Something can happen. This is your country. You know how to make sure shit don't happen to you. How old are you? 22? You've been making sure shit don't happen to you for 22 years in Medellin, bitch. Don't act brand new now. You ain't scared. You good. Wait your ass downstairs for that goddamn Uber. It's about to pull up. You jump in it and take your happy ass home with the money that you made tonight. I might call you at 6:30 in the morning to tell you to wash that coochie, get your ass over here so I can fuck you by 7:15. But you are not about to sleep on my double goddamn mattress, my 22-incher, snoring and farting just so I can have the convenience of rolling over and fucking get the fuck out of here. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy motherfuckers. Y'all looking at me like I'm ignorant. You think I'm looking at you? We got 90 people in the building. All 90, click that like button, man. If y'all like what I just said, click that like button because I'm laughing my ass off too, man. Shout out my man, better off dead, man. You better off alive, man, hanging out with us. Shout out to you, brother. You on some cold ass pimp, dude. It wasn't even about the pimp shit, man. It really wasn't. And half the students will hook me up with other students. Bruh. I always have been the guy that could get with younger women, 22, 30, 25, 31, and I'm 49, 47, blah, 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 right? It was no problem. But I'm telling y'all guys, and also said I never that part of pay for play, all the other parts of pay for play, I might not like. I give you a perfect example. When dudes overpay for pay for play, and I'm about to hit the super chats in a second. I didn't like that when you overpay. Like if she said if you guys agreed on 60,000, she cool with it, and here your ass go with 100,000 is a tip. Who the fuck asked you to fuck up the pay for play economy with the tip? This is not even a goddamn tip country. If you agreed on 60,000, she cooled on 60,000 pesos. Give her the 60,000. Stop giving these goddamn crazy ass tips, fucking up the economy for everybody else that's on pay for play. I hated that shit. And my two was the overnighter. I never understood the overnighter. I never understood, I'm gonna bring this bitch back to my place and she about to go to sleep after I fuck her. No, bitch. No, bitch. After I fuck you, I'm sleepy. Yes, you are. You're gonna be sleeping in that goddamn Uber on your way home. You are not sleeping, not in this domicile. Hell no. You take your ass home, get some sleep, because I might call you in the morning, want you to come back to fuck again. No. All you overnight dudes, I'm laughing. If you ever wonder if there was at least one brother on the planet that laughed at you overnight motherfuckers, it was me. I'm laughing my ass off when she sit back and say, for an overnighter, it would cost you 300,000 pesos. Wait a minute. Fuck you for an hour or 45 minutes is 60,000. Yes. To be with you overnight is 300,000? No, bitch. I'll fuck you tonight for 60. I'll call you in the morning and you get another 60, and that's 120,000 pesos. And I can take the rest of them pesos and buy another bitch. There's no way in hell I'm gonna stay and pay 300,000 just to let your ass snore and fart and snore. Get the fuck out of here. And your goddamn cell phone is, and here's the other part. Her cell phone up all while she's sleeping with you. Her cell phone is blowing up like a motherfucker because clients are trying to catch up with her. Bitch, where are you? Bitch, where the fuck you at? She sleep on your goddamn 22-inch mattress. This niggas that done flew in. She out on money, fucking with you in that 22-inch mattress. Go make your money, baby. Make your money. I see you in 6 hours. Go make your money. The fuck out of here. My man say, nah. He said, I ain't paid for that. No, when I say I did it, this was like my first, I ain't gonna even lie, my first trip. After that, once I got my first trip to Colombia, I'm gonna come back to you, brother. Man, I didn't know what the fuck pay for play was. If y'all want the truth, I was a pay for play version. I ain't know about none of that. All I knew was how at that time period, Tinder was cool because I came here like 2017, early 2018. It's cool. So I could hit chicks up on Tinder. Colombian Cupid was cool. All the other websites was cool, right? So I could pregame for like 3 months, kiki cat with the female. I'm coming to manage you, baby, with your sexy ass. And they could kiki cat with me. And so when I came, I'm like you, I'm getting free coochie. Right? Man. I'm sitting there. Y'all want to hear my pay for play story? Here we go. I'm sitting up there minding my own business. I think a tech call, whatever it is, Ace. Ace was we're in Medellin, El Poblado. We're like 3 blocks from each other. Ace said, what you doing right now? I ain't doing that. Oh, all right, come on around the corner. I said, so I go around the corner to the Ace spot, right? Ace Live, just in case you guys are wondering, Ace Live. So I go around the corner to Ace. He said, come on with me. So we jumping into, I don't know where the fuck we going. I don't know where we going. All I know is this dude, we done jumped into this taxi. We riding. I'm just looking around. Like I said, this is my first trip to Colombia. So I'm just around it's like day 3. Wow, okay. We stop. Blue door. For all you Medellin dudes, True Life. True Life. This was True Life was, it's been around for a minute. True Life is the brothel. Okay, so just in case you guys are wondering, the Medellin, it's a real nice brothel too. True Life. We go up into the brothel. I meet some other military brothers up in there. They just waiting around. Cool brothers. We see today. I meet them brothers up in there. All of a sudden, it was just like Chris Rock in Rush Hour. All of a sudden, all these gorgeous women come out, telling me their name, shaking my hand, and I'm looking like, do I want number 20 or can I have 17 after 20? That's how I'm on. And number 23 came out with the glasses on. And if any of you dudes are like me, because Andre wear glasses too, and you dudes like me, I got a thing for sexy women in glasses. Like sexy women that can't see like I can. Man, I love me a blind sexy woman. If she beautiful and she fine, oh my dude, that was my thing. That was my weakness. That was my weakness. A woman that could not see without glasses. Oh my God. Like you guys haven't seen Andrea drive at night. Andrea keep her glasses in her car, right? So Andrea have her little cute glasses on it. But bruh, I love me a woman that can't see nothing, but she is sexy as can be. With her, not the fact that she can't see me, but the fact that she looks so sexy, and it's almost like that naughty school teacher, or the sexy librarian, or the sexy coworker, or your naughty boss type of thing. That's how it looked like. She can't see without her glasses, but once she put them glasses, I have been in bed with women and fucked their glasses up because I was like, don't take them off. No, don't. What you doing? I will pay for them motherfuckers to be repaired. Keep them. I look at glasses like lingerie. A woman, a beautiful woman in your bed, in my release, with some glasses on. Oh my, bruh, she about to get it. She about to get it with her blind ass. We gonna do this on. Dude, I would have a female with the glasses with the frames out, as long as the frames made her look like she had glasses on. She could see 20/20 like a motherfucker. I would lenses out just so she could put the frame. Yeah, you put these frames on, girl. And act a goddamn fool between her legs. Just because she got glasses and high heels, and that's all she got on. Used to feel sorry for them when they put them lenses, when they put them frames on. I ain't the only one. I am not the only. I know it's 84 people in here, and it's some of you dudes that's just like me. You love seeing a beautiful woman with some glasses on. So, as soon as I saw number 23, please, with a side of fries and a large Coke. Man, listen, large Pepsi. That was my first brothel experience. I probably went back to True Life, maybe. True Life's still around. So all you dudes that been to Medellin, I don't even feel bad. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That's why some of y'all laughing like, he ain't lying. He ain't lying. True Life is. If you've been to Medellin, like I always tell you, you're going to do pay for play, do brothels. I was a brothel man. Once we left that, man, and we go brothel to brothel. Man, we was going to brothel spots like, man, we was going to the corner store. So I really didn't know anything about picking up pay for play from the corners like Cartagena, picking them up off the streets. I don't know nothing about that. Or picking up from the club. Strip club, yeah, I was a strip club dude too. But in a sense of pay for play, not just strip club to go to strip club, but as far as pay for play. So brothels and strip clubs were my spots. But as far as like just she's sexy walking down the street like in Cartagena, I don't know nothing about that. So I'm not to judge it, but I don't know nothing about that. I felt like brothels were a lot safer. I like the fact that brothels, the prices were right there. You knew what the price was, and so you good. And that's what I liked about brothels. You had security. What you gonna? And you can get her. Then here you dudes go. Oh yeah. After you get done with it, how much for an overnighter? You dudes being a brothels asking girls for overnighters. She on your 22-inch mattress, snoring her ass off, and you paying for it. Let me go to these super chats. I know I missed quite a few, and I know I missed my brother's super chat. Let me go back. Let me see if I can pull it up real quick. There was a super chat that I did get to before we. And I know I'm looking kind of like I'm almost kind of like freezing and everything. Guys, forgive me in regards to that. I just switched myself over to another router, so I know I'm not as fast as before. Oh, I'm not even as clear as before. Ugh, that looks bad. Made me feel like I should just put an avatar up there. It's looking a little better. All right, let's go to the cash apps. My man Eric, for the brother that put up a cash app before and that I missed a $10 cash app. Shout out to you, bro, and I apologize for that in regards to the Wi-Fi acting up, and I missed your cash app. I mean your super chat. Shout out to my man Eric with the super sticker in the building. I like that photo. The dog with the Suds beer. Yeah. Shout out to Eric with the $2 super chat. My man International. Hey, make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. Hey, International, do me a favor. Now that you changed it, it's not just a quiet storm. It's International Quiet Storm with the $10. He said, "Peace, Andre. Got your email. Okay, cool. Thanks for the donation. Once again, thanks for all guys who have donated to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Because of you, as I mentioned earlier, Quiet Storm, because of you and your $75 donation, we're over $1,400 toward the Children's Cancer Foundation. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that. And we'll definitely schedule everything that we need to do. But shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. With the $2 super chat in the building, as well as another $2 super chat. Can you even sleep? Right? Can you even sleep? Preach. You sit up there with her big booty butt. You sit, dude. Okay, I'm gonna come back to this. I'm gonna hold on to this one. Check it. You know why? I got another reason why I didn't do overnighters. Because have you ever had a chick? Let's be real. Have you ever had a chick that you just finished breaking her back in, and you know, baby girl sleepy for real, and you trying to hit it at least one more time? And she looking at you like, Andre, babe, Andre, I got you in the morning. Let me get a couple hours of sleep. She tapped out. You know it. But that is like the first or second time you done hit it, and it's like that butt looks fatter and that waist looks smaller, and it's something that she did that night that make you want to hit it a third time, but you know deep down in your heart and your being she exhausted, but you still try anyway. Come on, I ain't the only one that had tried to hit a chick that I knew she was sleepy. You was exhausted from the first couple of rounds. You looking like you know in your mind like, and she laying there, you looking like, but damn, that ass looking so good. Well, maybe if I just do this or I do that, maybe she'll just get in the mood again. But really, you know, deep in your heart, she just sleepy. The difference between Us dudes that have experienced that, and you pay for play dudes, when she exhausted, you still gotta pay for all them damn hours that she exhausted. See, us regular dudes that get with chicks that get tired, we like, I'm gonna give you a couple hours of sleep. But about 3:15 in the morning, I'm gonna be deep up in you. I'm doing pussy piracy. Come on, I ain't the only pussy pirate in the world. Come on now. I'm not the only pussy pirate. Man, I'm a Raider fan, so I got one patch. I swear I'm a pussy pirate. 3, 4 o'clock in the what? I don't care if you sleep, I don't care if you're snoring. If I'm in the mood at 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, it's about to go down as if it's 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. But the difference is when it comes to pay for play, you in for those 3 or 4 hours that she was sleeping. That's the difference. So I'm with my brother when he said, can you even sleep? Because he's right. Because if dudes like me and maybe him that are pussy pirates, you can't even sleep. Dude, come on, let's be real. You know, I always got stories. Dude, I will be sitting up there. Andre, just let me get a couple hours of sleep. I promise, baby, I got you. Oh, that looks bad. I'm looking down at my phone and I'm looking at the Wi-Fi and it's looking, man, I appreciate you brothers rolling with your boy tonight. That Wi-Fi looks bad. Man, but I would sit back and I would at least for 45 minutes be like this on the edge of the bed, just sitting up there. Like, okay, I said 3 hours. I'm gonna let her get 3 hours of sleep. Man, I be sitting there like waiting, like I'm trying to get out of the county jail. Like it just y'all taking too long to let me out of booking. I'm sitting up there like this on the bed, right there, sitting on my pillow while she's sleeping and snoring, as if I'm literally counting those 3 hours down. I ain't the only one that did that. Don't act like you just sat up there, let her go to sleep. She's snoring. You still awake, looking at that beautiful booty and that little curvature in her back. And you like, boy, I'm gonna let her go and get these hours of sleep. And 45 minutes went by, and you swore 3 hours went by. You look like, boy, I'm gonna let. Ooh. I ain't the only one. Don't act like I'm the only one that I ain't invent this. You just sat back, you just sitting up there like I'm gonna let her get a couple hours of sleep in, but you sit up there watching movies in Spanish. Come on now, you sit up there got your cell phone out, or you watching Netflix in Spanish and shit. You looking over at her like, and then the light from the television is just shimmering off her chocolate booty if she chocolate, or her behind if she high yellow. And so now you sitting up there like, I'm gonna let her get these couple of hours in. I'm gonna let her get these, but you thinking that 45 minutes, 42 minutes was a couple of hours. And you sitting up there like on the edge of the bed, like, boy. You sit up there on your pillow, you can't get comfortable because you sit up there, your dick still hard because your imagination, come on now, you imagining from the last time you smashed her about 45 minutes ago, you like, damn, and she sucked the shit out my dick. You like this on the bed. Ooh, this mother, ooh. And you lying to yourself, trying your best to tell her, I'm going to let you sleep for hours. The difference between us who experience this and you pay for play, brothers, you got to pay for all 3 hours that she's sleeping and snoring and farting. All hours where her fart does not smell like potpourri, you got to pay for that. When she's snoring at the top of her lungs, you got to pay for that. While she got that pillow between her legs to make sure that her curvature, her goddamn spine is just right, and she'd have took one of them pillows, put it between her legs, you got to pay for that. The rest of us dudes, we just wait. We wait our 3 hours, it's 3:15, and all of a sudden that hand, your hand just move over there automatically. Start caressing that back, sliding between them legs, playing with that clitoris. Next thing you know, she arched that back up. Let's go. Come on now. Come on now. Y'all know I ain't lying. Y'all know I ain't the only one. That's why I appreciate this live stream, because y'all make me know I ain't alone. Y'all make me feel like Michael Jackson. You are not alone. Dre, I am here with you. Y'all let me know I ain't the only one that did that shit. You sitting up there like on the edge of the, you like, man, I'm ready to, She's sleepy. We only did it 2 times. She's sleepy. Okay, cool. I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be cool. Let me go get some water while she go to sleep. Let me go take a shower while she get some sleep. Come on now. Larry Perry in the building. Shout out to you and Charles. While she get some sleep. Okay, cool. Man, Lynn. You be feeling like, hey, is it me? You be sitting up there like, and at 2:45 you start getting sleepy. I am not going to sleep until I get. And you wanted that coochie at 3:15, and you done took your ass to sleep, and you wake up at 4:20. You wake up at 4:25. It don't matter. Pussy pirates like us, we ain't got no timer. 4:25 could have been 3:15. All we know is that it's dark and her ass is up in the air and it looks sexy than a motherfucker. And I'm about to take care of some business again. Yeah, I do. I just feel you sitting up 30 minutes. She got 30 more minutes. 4:15. Okay, it's got to happen now. Shit. Yeah, I know I ain't lying. Go to sleep and let her wake you up. Yeah, man, listen, them some wonderful days. Wonderful days. Charles said she'll go from sawing some wood to slapping some wood. Believe it. You looking at her like, so I just wanted a quickie. You want me to bust on your face at 4:15 in the morning? You are a keeper. You let me bust on your face at 4:15 in the morning? You are a keeper, my queen. You sitting up there worshiping her lady. You are a keeper. You let me bust 4:17 in the morning. I get the bust on your face, tap it on your forehead. Thou art a queen. He said, but seriously, you could have been sleeping at that time. But you ornery. Come on, guys, because we some ornery motherfuckers. We sitting up there like, I ain't going to sleep. I ain't going. It be times where you feel like, man, let me put my alarm on silent. I'm gonna put my alarm on 3:15. I'm gonna go to sleep, and then she'll go to sleep, and I'll put my alarm on 3:15. How about he said, how about when she wants to sleep all day? Man, listen. If you sleeping all day, we giving you a reason to sleep all day. Like if it's on a Sunday and she want to sleep all day and be cute and we might order something to eat, we fucking all day throughout. Yeah, we fucking throughout the day. We watching what was it in the States? What's that female channel in the States that they have? Lifetime, the Lifetime channel. We watching Lifetime movies, fucking. We watching the Holiday channel, the Christian channels, fucking. Anything that got a movie on it, we fucking after that movie go off. We fucking. We ain't opening up no curtain. We ain't drawing no curtains. Everything gonna be dark in that motherfucker throughout. We ain't opening up no doors except for what we ordered when the food is delivered. You better believe that one. All day. Yeah, facts. He say that big one make you make a bitch paralyzed. And then this the part, because women funny. Women love to pretend like, what do you do? As they spread their leg. What do you, Andre? What? I'm sleep. I'm so. The fuck out of here. You ain't sleeping that hard. The only one that's hard is me. The fuck out of here. Okay. Video number 2. Video number 2. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Charles. He said for those that rent timeshares, and we already know timeshares, and Charles is talking about pay for play. It's simple. Don't get the overnight special. Dude, that's all I say. Do not get fooled by the overnight special, because you are not getting a discount. You are not getting a hookup. Shake weights. Yep. Y'all stupid. He said, once you drill a bitch in the man, listen. She acts like she owns you. No, even worse. She act like you own her. She act like you own her. Women do not. That's one thing I noticed about women with anal. Unless she's a professional, most of the women that I know, that once you do that anal and you do it right, man, they like, now you know I'm yours. No crazy ass. No, that was just one night of sex. No, I am yours. No, see, should have never fucked you in your ass. He said, went all the way. Let's get ready to go to the next video, guys. Let me make sure I got all the super chats. You can even sleep. My man said, L. Grimm said with the $2, he said, I'm with you. I have a strict no sleepover. What got me into the no sleepover policy was this. Man, that looks bad. But thank you guys for hanging with your boy with the bad Wi-Fi. What got me to go into the no sleepover policy, I remember a chick came from a date. One of you dudes took her out, fed her good, got her drunk. She was ready to come over to my house and fuck, but she was so drunk, she passed out sleep in my goddamn bed. And I didn't get the pussy that you was only wishing that you could have got. Neither one of us. You didn't get it after you paid for the meal. She came over in the drinks. She came over my house and passed out sleep. I didn't get it. From that day on, I said, there shall never be, thus saith Andre. I pulled out my scroll and I wrote it on a scroll on papaya paper. Thus saith Andre, the first of his kind, in the year of our Lord, 1990, well, actually it wasn't even 90, 1987. No woman showeth, stayeth in thy beddeth chambers overnight without giving it up. Thus saith, I kid you not. From that day on, I was like, unless you was my boo or you were a female that I had been smashing for like a while. Let's say it was a female I had been smashing for a while and I hadn't seen her in 3 months, right? And she came over and we talked, we chopped it, we cool. And I didn't get the coochie that night. She could stay over. Why? I had smashed her for like a year. So she got stay over privileges. But a chick that, like a newbie, you are not sleeping in my motherfucking, hey, get the fuck out of here. Some of you dudes will have a chick stay over here. Oh, maybe she'll give it to me in the morning. Maybe I'll kick her out tonight and bring somebody else over here tonight. Man, dude, I was a kick out artist. Dude, it was nobody in the Shaolin Temple that could compete with me when it came to kicking bitches out. I was a kick bitches out the house artist, man. I'm telling you, dude. I kid you, I was kicking their asses. The fuck, and I'm talking about some of the most gorgeous women. Get the fuck up out of here. Get your ass out of here before I kick you in your back again. I kicked you in your ass that first time. Next time I'm gonna kick you in your lower spinal cord. Get the fuck up out of here. You ain't staying in my house. No. Jimmy Jam is with me. See? Thank you, Jimmy. Thank you. He said glasses, thick in heels. Bruh. And I didn't even know Andre. I was wishing. This is sad. Have you ever been with a female? If you one of them dudes that's like a dude that like me that love women with glasses, bruh. I've had women that were beautiful. And I would tell myself, I wonder if she wear glasses at home. Or I wonder if she wear glasses. I did the same thing with my wife. I had like for the first year, Andre didn't wear her glasses around me. I didn't know that she wore glasses. Nah. When I saw Andre put them glasses on, it was a wrap. Wilt thou marrieth me? Dude, it's a wrap. Funny part is, yeah, we weren't married yet, but yeah, we were already serious. But when I put some glasses, what? You wear glasses? Well, I only wear them, for reading or like at night and something. Man. That was it. Anytime Andre need new frames, let's go get them. Yep, that's me, man. That's my thing. Them glasses. Yeah, I'm serious. That's serious. Yep. That's serious. I didn't play those games, man. They had to go. Larry Perry said, Andre, the women who wear glasses are some of the dude. And this. Now y'all see why I always tell y'all when y'all come to Colombia, get with the hot nerd chicks. Y'all be thinking I just be saying that. Get with the hot nerds. Okay, here we go. Name the last time you saw a headline, a video on YouTube, a Colombian video with their news, and a dude got drugged by a hot nerd chick. I'll wait. When was the last time y'all was in Colombia and there was a hot nerd chick that drugged the dude. He met this nerdy chick in the club, took her home, and she sprinkled a little something in the drink. Come on, put it. I ain't read no headlines. I read Colombian news damn near every day. Now, one city has ever had where it was a badass nerd chick that drugged them. Ever. I ain't read it. Maybe you read it. Go ahead, put it in the comment section. I keep trying to tell y'all, get with these fine ass, freaky ass, nerdy chicks. I married one. Dude, I stand by my product. I'm not just a client, I'm the damn president of the company. When have y'all ever seen one arrest of a bitch getting arrested in India or Brazil and she took her glasses and went like this? Ever. When was the last time they showed video footage of a dude about to get scopamine in Colombia and the chick was like this? Ever. Ever. When was the last time a dude met a chick in the club? She talking about books and shit, and she talking about her career advancing. I'm not talking about her job advancing. I'm talking about real career advancing. And that bitch scoped him. When was the last time you saw a chick that you met in the club that she said, well, I graduate from college next year, and she took you and scoped old dude? Ever. I've seen it with pay for play. Not all pay for play. That's what fuck up. Pay for play women don't like pay for play women that scope dudes because they fuck it up for pay for play women. So don't think all pay for play women like that shit. They do not like that shit. They fucking up everybody's money. So none of us can say that we have seen a woman in South America that was a hot, sexy nerd chick, and the video footage came out and she was one that used scope on a dude. Or hustle a dude. When the last time you do, come on, let's be real. Let's get, when was the last time you Western Union poppies sent some money to a nerd chick? Oh, never? Nerd chicks take forever to ask you for 2,000 pesos. Least long 200,000 pesos, Poppy. When was the last time you dudes was in DR and a nerd chick came up to you and asked you for a certain amount of money? Poppy. I mean the true nerd chick. Oh, none in DR? Oh, none of them fine ass nerd chicks in Thailand and Philippines? Now y'all get what I'm saying. Get you a badass nerd chick, dude. Y'all think I'm playing with this? Dude, I be seeing some of these young guys, Colombian dudes with the baddest ass nerds. These dudes be 19, 20, 25, and they women be finding a motherfucker. And you know them some nerd ass girls. You can see that, you can feel when you done fucked enough nerd chicks, you ain't even gotta, you can sense that nerd energy across the fucking room. He said, cause I'm the worst in the scope. Yeah, man. You say, nah, the timeshares will go for the guaranteed loot. They don't want that mess up that. Yep. Good point, Charles. We got videos to go to. Let me get ready to go to the video. Next videos. Okay. Number one, we already did the modern women. Number two, we're about to do the dirty police officer videos. Oh, I don't miss that in the United States. You won't miss it either. The experience with dirty police officers. Let's get started.
From attacking nurses to breaking into homes.
I'm not playing with you, man.
These cops don't care who they put in danger to get what they want. Disclaimer. Rodney Dunn. On July 9th, 2020, Nicole Harper was traveling on a U.S. highway when Trooper Rodney Dunn clocked her, going way above the speed limit, and immediately flashed his lights for her to pull over. Even though Nicole had her blinkers on, she didn't pull over because she was waiting for an exit to pack safely. But Trooper Rodney got impatient and took matters into his own hands.
They hit the inside wall. They roll over, give me EMS started.
Instead of finding out how badly the driver was hurt, Rodney immediately started pointing fingers.
I'm going to bring this one back just a little bit, let you guys see what actually happened. This lady car flipped over, but it was because of the police officer that caused it. Let me let you guys see this.
Rodney Dunn. On July 9th, 2020, Nicole Harper was traveling on a U.S. highway when Trooper Rodney Dunn clocked her, going way above the speed limit, and immediately flashed his lights for her to pull over. Even though Nicole had her blinkers on, she didn't pull over because she was waiting for an exit to pack safely. But Trooper Rodney got impatient and took matters into his own hands.
They hit the inside wall. They roll over, give me EMS started.
Instead of finding out how badly the driver was hurt, Rodney immediately started pointing fingers.
Can you get out? Come on out. Come out this way, right here. Come out this way. Can you come out? Yeah, hold on a minute. Can you get out your passenger door? Here, I'm gonna move this, watch your head. Why didn't you stop?
Because I didn't feel like it was safe.
Well, this is where you ended up. Watch your head. Can you come out this way? I got plenty of room right here.
Not even hearing that she was pregnant could get this trooper to feel bad for what he'd done.
Are you the only one in the vehicle?
Yes.
Okay.
Pregnant.
Well, ma'am, you've got to pull over when we stop. It doesn't matter, ma'am.
It was touch and go for a minute, but the baby pulled through. That didn't stop Janice from filing a lawsuit against Rodney and the Arkansas State Police.
If I had kids in the car, I mean, how he wouldn't have known. Does it matter? What was going through his head? What made him think this was okay?
The department later settled Janice for an undisclosed sum. Ka-ting. While this incident could be chalked up to officers doing too much, this next officer definitely watched way too much CSI. Robert Barano. On August 20th, 2020, Corporal Robert Barano, an officer with the Somerville Police Department, was on the last leg of a narcotics investigation when he pulled over 42-year-old Timmy Miles.
I know what you picked up. I know what you picked up over there, okay?
What I picked up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Come on. Get out of the car.
No, I ain't getting out the car till y'all tell me what's going on.
Well, we're about to tell you what's going on. Come on.
No, bro. What's going on? Let me record.
I'm gonna pause that for a second. I'm gonna pause all these for a second. Why am I showing local police and what's going on and some of the negative things that happen? Not all police do negative things, but being in the United States with a major police presence. I'm gonna say this again. I've been to a lot of countries. United States is probably, I ain't gonna say probably, I'm sorry. It is on the top of the list, as far as I'm concerned, as the police country that I've been in. Now, as far as laws are concerned, it could differ. Like there's certain laws, many of us have been in certain countries that have stiff laws, but as far as the police presence, we gotta admit, the United States rules when it comes to having police in every donut shop, every corner, every location. So why am I showcasing this? I'm showing this to let you guys know this is one thing that you won't miss when you go to another country. This is one experience that you will not miss hearing about when you go to other countries. I have not, come on, Los, let me know. I have not experienced or heard about experiences like this in the poor or in the upper class locations here in Colombia, Brazil, Argentina, Ecuador, Panama. I haven't heard of this, where cops are so unruly that lawsuits have to be filed. Does it or can it happen? Yes. Does it happen on the extent of the United States? No. So all of you hear me out. All of you guys that don't want to watch this, go. Because you want us to always show the United States with fluff, white and blue. And that's not true. And this is daily experience of those that live in the United States. And what the hell is you talking? Well, you don't know what you think he was gonna do. We're gonna put you in timeout for me. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I have no problem at this point in time to put dudes in timeout. The police here don't even fully know the law, true, and have the authority to uphold it. Not one time, and I can't say that. Lowe said, well, in Tampa, I have its first Heisman winners. Congratulations to my, shout out to those that enjoy college football. And I have to check out Michael Penix for my fantasy football. Shout out to you, Lowe's. But in other countries, it's not like that. He say Mike Lowry says you ain't lying with the police station. Most of these other countries, police presence is law. Crime is even lower within these countries. Shit is crazy. In other countries, it's the law that will scare the hell out of you, not the police presence. What scares us as expats, or keeps us in check, in other words, as expats, we know how these Colombian prisons are. We ain't trying to go up in these motherfuckers, right? These ain't like stateside county jails and stateside prisons. It's a completely different world. Do you know in many Colombian jails, if your family don't bring you food, you ass out. The laws keep us in check in South America. It don't take 15,000 police officers in one town to keep us in check. But in the United States, where we already know there is a prison industrial system to where they make money off of the amount of people that they put into jails and prisons from government contracts and government contracting, and also getting the free labor because according to the 13th Amendment, anybody that's incarcerated in the United States is technically a slave again. Do your homework. Anybody that's incarcerated in the United States that we love so much, you are technically a slave from the moment that you get locked up and are found guilty. Yeah. Shout out to Mike. Mike said, gotta read the statement again, OG. He said, other countries' police presence is low. Yes, it is. The crime is even lower. The U.S. is high in presence and crime. Makes no sense. Yes, it is, brother. Yes, the 13th Amendment. You are technically a slave. I was a slave. If they say, Andre, go, and they did. Andre, go out in the fields and pick watermelon and pick the cabbage and pick everything that's going to be sold in Walmart. I had to literally get up. I couldn't sit back and say, I'm a black man, that's illegal, blah, blah, all that bullshit. I couldn't do that. I had to take my ass out there in the federal prison, pick those watermelons, cabbage that will be sold in Walmart the next day. If you want to get one, tilapia, the fish in the United States, tilapia is raised by federal prisoners. Missile racks that hold our nuclear weapons, the racks that hold the weapons, federal prisons. Federal prisons makes mattresses. Federal prisons do so many things. Customer service. Some of you dudes for many of the businesses that you call customer service for, the males and the females that you talk to are federal prisoners that do customer service. You are literally a slave in the United States. That looks bad, man. That looks bad. I'm gonna have to avatar. Hey guys, I'm gonna put myself on avatar. I rarely do that, but I'm putting myself on avatar so you guys can hear me. We got 60 people. You guys can hear me, but that looks bad. That looks really bad. Let's go back to the video. So that's why I'm showing this, to let you guys know you have choices. You have an option.
This,
okay.
Y'all got y'all. What y'all got y'all? Yeah, we're recording right now, so come on out.
What's going on?
I mean, how he wouldn't have known. Did that matter? What was going through his head? What made him think this was okay?
The department later settled Janice for an undisclosed sum. Ka-ching. While this incident could be chalked up to officers doing too much, this next officer definitely watched way too much CSI. Robert Barano. On August 20th, 2020, Corporal Robert Barano, an officer with the Somerville Police Department, was on the last leg of a narcotics investigation when he pulled over 42-year-old Timmy Miles.
I know what you picked up. I know what you picked up over there, okay?
What I picked up?
Yeah. Come on. Get out of the car.
No, get out the car till y'all tell me what's going on.
We're about to tell you what's going on. Come on out.
No, bro. What's going on? Let me record this.
Okay.
Y'all got y'all. What y'all got y'all?
Yeah, we're recording right now, so come on out.
What's going on?
Out of the car.
Yeah, come on out.
Tell you, all right?
Come on out.
Oh, no, don't grab me. Don't grab me. Don't grab me.
Well, we're telling you, giving you lawful order. If you don't get out, you're about to get ripped out of the car.
Well, go ahead.
So don't.
I got a back problem. Don't rip me out.
I'm not trying to do that. So come on out. Come on out. We'll explain it to you.
We're gonna tell you, dude. Come on, step out of the car.
Let me go.
No, I'm not letting you go.
Bro, let me go.
This is your last chance, man.
No.
Get out.
Get behind your back.
Why you punch me in my face? I don't know what's going on.
No, clear.
Yeah, we'll pull them up. Up in the trunk.
If you got your camera, punch me in my face.
We got a camera, bro.
Punch me in my face.
If we need to do it, we need to fuck.
I'll follow up for you. 521.
Yeah, I sure do. I sure do. My face is hurt, man. People punch me. I'm a good citizen. Punch me.
Timmy's arrest was hinged on him picking up a package of narcotics from his porch. There was just one tiny problem.
We thought it was going to 300, but we get nothing. It's still there.
Yeah, we have to make sure. If not, we don't have anything.
They lost sight of the box, and this car left. We stopped it. We didn't want to get out. We had to extract them. It's not there. Yeah. We got the lookers still on the porch.
It turned out the package that they thought he'd picked up was still in his porch. Instead of letting him go, Robert decided to do whatever they could to find something to pin on him.
I'm scared, man.
I do, thank you.
Step out of the vehicle, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm 42 fucking years old.
This gentleman was minding his own business, and what ended up happening is they actually put a box on this brother's porch. The police did this, full of narcotics. They didn't say what type of narcotics, but full of narcotics, expecting to pick it up just like it was a regular package. Pulled off. Come to find out, when they stopped this brother, it wasn't even his house or his porch. That's why the package was still there. And so to save face, now you're going to see them try to pin other crimes on him that had nothing to do with this. This is why I say this is one of the things that you will not miss being in the United States.
It should.
People getting killed out of them. Oh, step out the vehicle. That's not the way to act people, man. For real. One of y'all boy punched me in my fucking face and it hurt. I gotta go back into my children and my grandchildren. And they gonna have, I'm gonna have a fucking black eye. God, y'all, what a black cop there. Hey,
Anybody get it? Huh? Anybody get it?
This is my this for you. Where's Chris? I
do not know a search on my car. I do not allow a search on my car. No. I do not conduct a search on my car. What you looking at?
Yeah, they called him.
What's the deal with the trunk open? Do they know?
We thought there was a package in there.
Who, the driver or you guys?
We did. It was supposed to be a controlled delivery.
Gotcha. Yeah, but we can get that trunk open.
Even though Timmy never gave permission and there was no warrant, a canine unit was brought to check the car.
No.
They were so desperate to find something that they went digging through his car, but they still came up empty. That didn't stop them from charging him with possession with intent to distribute and disobeying a lawful order of police, but the charges were later tossed out. As for Corporal Robert, well, he wasn't that lucky. Robert was kicked off the force and charged with third-degree assault and battery. Losing your job because you're trying to set someone up has gotta hurt. What's worse than that? Losing it over a stupid childish prank. Dempsey Walters. Helicopters flying overhead. Officers in tactical gear. You probably think the guys being arrested committed a vicious crime, but would you believe all this is over a teenage prank? On the night of August 21st, a 15-year-old boy and his friends playing ding-dong ditch on random houses in the neighborhood hit Captain Dempsey Walters' house.
I want you guys to remember that name, Dempsey Walters. Dempsey Walters. You guys are going to realize how important that name is in this video.
Thinking it was another set of teens, he'd had a run-in with Dempsey, rushed to their home, and dragged the innocent boys out of their home.
Your hands behind your back! Your hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Hands behind your back! Stop resisting! I'm not resisting. Please help me.
324 tap. We got 2 detained.
324 tap.
324 tap.
Go ahead, hook him up.
Stop moving. Do not resist.
I'm not moving.
I'm not moving, man. I'm not moving. I promise I'm not moving. Is there any boss in the house?
No, no sir.
No, sir. No, sir. Where's your parents at? My mom's at work. She's on the phone. Can you call the police right there? You're under arrest. Okay, for what? Where did you just come from? I've been here all day. Okay.
I'm a friend. I came here.
Okay. Come on out here.
You go ahead and put him in my car.
10-1 over. 10-1 attack.
10-4, we still have 2 outstanding, correct?
Hey, firm 2 outstanding. I don't know if we're later right now.
Get up real quick.
Sir. Meanwhile, another group of officers had found the real culprits.
On the ground, now. Down. Everyone down. I'm gonna leash my fucking dog. On the ground. Down on the ground. Turn around. Turn around. Shut the fuck up. I don't have your dog.
Once Dempsey heard, he rushed to the scene and dropped a knee on the 15-year-old's neck.
Hands behind your back. Behind your back. Behind your back.
Now, remember I mentioned the name Dempsey several times? That's the guy with his knee on the neck of the young white boy right now. He's the guy whose doorbell that the kids rang in a prank, with helicopters showing up, all these police cars, all of this because kids rang his doorbell.
Go ahead. I get me. I get. I don't have anything. I don't have. Mommy. I don't want to. You're going on. I don't want to. Sit up. I don't have anything. Shut up. Show me. What? Who asked you what? What I did? Shut the fuck up.
That wasn't enough for him. After the boys were put in the police vehicles, Dempsey tried to turn off his body camera and punched the handcuffed juvenile in the patrol car, leaving him seriously injured. Dempsey was suspended without pay and charged with 2 counts of felony assault and 2 counts of official misconduct. It'll take a miracle for him to make it out with his job intact. On February 8th, 2020, an officer with the Valdosta Police Department was on the lookout for a man harassing customers when he spotted 46-year-old Antonio Smith on the side of the road.
About suspicious act.
I'm going to pause for a split second in regards to this. As I was saying before, gentlemen, the reason why I'm showing this is because this is daily experiences in the United States. Daily experiences in the United States. It may not be your daily experience, but it may be the experience of a neighbor or a neighbor's son or a neighbor's daughter or a neighbor's wife in the United States. So when you guys see me show this portion, it may not be the fun part of the United States. And I'm not fear-mongering, but I'm showing you the reality of the United States. It was cool for me to show the ladies when the ladies were saying something and everybody was hanging around. But as soon as I start showing the police officers and what they do to you in the United States, now we got 67 people. What's my point? If you're on the edge, I don't want my son to be raised in that mess. I don't want my daughter to be raised in that mess. I don't want to find family members, and I don't want to see some of you guys going through that mess. So that is why I'm showing this particular part of the video. Not to put down police officers. It's not about the police officers. It's about the fact that there are enough bad police officers that you can't trust. He says, yo, these cops operate like street thugs. Absolutely correct. Not like someone apprehending a prankster. Right. You got helicopters out there. helicopters for kids. And then my brother Iman said, he said, well, how did they get in the house? And the question was, and how they got in the house was this. Probably those 15-year-old boys who don't know the law just say, hey, it's police out there. We've been in the house all day long. Let me open up the door real quick to see what they want. All of a sudden, these kids, young black kids, your mama's at work, and they automatically just rush these kids. Notice the cameras never went back to the young black boys. We don't know if those kids were taken downtown. We don't know if those kids were let go or charged with something false. We don't know if the police officers went to those kids' houses, that young kid house. We don't know any of that. But the cameras never went back to the young black kids. That's the United States. And until we stop pussyfooting and try to act like everything is my country, 'tis of thee, and be for real, I'm gonna say something for real. Fuck what people say when it comes to us and our passports and women. I don't give a fuck about the passport part and women. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I don't give a fuck about modern women and all that bullshit about dating and all that bullshit about what women are feeling about us. I don't give a fuck. I care about if I'm driving down the street, and can I drive down the street with a peace of mind? We just finished watching a police officer ram the back of a woman's truck, flip the truck over, and the woman is pregnant, and the police officer walked over like, well, crawl yourself out. Crawl over here where you should have stopped. That's the country you live in. So stop acting like you scared and shit and accept reality of the country that you decide to live in. Because I said, fuck that, I'm out. Let's go back to the video.
Activity, man. Suspicious activity? Where about?
They say they got someone.
View that camera. I told them what I was doing.
Oasis Songs right here next to the El Rodeo.
I told them what I was doing. I was waiting for my sister to Western Union me some money. I always go there and get Western Union, and they know me.
Antonio was cooperative and even handed over his ID.
Hey, you got your ID on you?
Yes, I got my ID. What are you guys doing?
But he had no idea another officer, Billy Wheeler, was creeping up on him.
So what were you doing over there at the Walgreens?
Waiting for Western Union. Call my sister right now. She's in Florida. You have a cell phone, call her. Don't
call
me like this. Call my sister in Florida. Don't do this. What are you doing? Oh my God! What are you doing?
Put your hands behind your back like you're told. Put your hands.
What are you doing? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh, please.
Put your hands.
Doing anything. Oh my God. Jesus. Oh my God. You broke my wrist. Oh my God.
Stop.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he might be broke.
Oh Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Relax.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my God.
After shoving the 46-year-old and breaking his wrist, Officer Billy finally asked the question he should have asked before creeping up on Antonio and attacking him.
That's him? No, that's the other guy. The other guy is over there. They pointed out two different people. Yeah. They got the guy with a warrant. This guy, I had just got contact with him. I thought this was one with a warrant. No, because there's two different people. That was trying to figure out if I had missed something. He told him to put his hands behind his back. Because they pointed this guy out too. The people at the store pointed him out also.
Don't move your arm, okay? Don't move your arm.
I'm so confused. Wait. Okay, so
He's not the one with the warrant?
No. Apparently he has a warrant. So whenever they were talking to him, Warren said, "Hey, come over here and see if there's another guy," because that guy said, "Hey, there's another guy also."
Hold on, sir. Hold on. We got an ambulance coming, okay?
Their attempts to play nice were not going to save them from a lawsuit. Antonio sued the department and walked away with a chunk of cash, $350,000 to be exact, smiling all the way to the bank.
Because that guy said, hey, there's another guy also.
Sir, hold on. We got an ambulance coming, okay?
Their attempts to play nice were not going to save them from a lawsuit. Antonio sued the department and walked away with a chunk of cash,
$350,000 for Tony, and he deserved every dollar. Now he can Western Union his sister money. If you guys think that I like showing this part of our country, I don't take no pleasure in it. But the facts remain that at the end of the day, I want you guys to know the truth. The great parts about our country and the other shit that's going on right now while you're still living there and you got a passport. So like I always say, take care of your responsibility with your families. Yeah, that looks bad. Let me put myself on Avatar, back on Avatar. Take care of your responsibility with your families. But at the end of the day, guys, that's not worth it. Let's get ready to go to the next video. The next group of videos is about how they treat the elderly. This is off of our other channel, Mostly Money. Guys, you got to come to the reality. Someday you're going to be old than a motherfucker. So will I. No matter how much I take care of myself, so will I. And so we got to make sure that we're in countries or cities and locations that can take care of the elderly. And I'm about to show you something about our country, Tizzy, when it comes to those that are on Social Security in the United States that's taking place right now. Right now.
$50,000 to be exact, smiling all the way to the bank.
Millions of individuals are starting to receive letters right now letting you know that the Social Security Administration wants back payments, and it wasn't even your fault.
To anyone who receives Social Security benefits, some recipients are receiving letters from the government demanding they give money back from overpayments, even if it wasn't their fault. Our chief business correspondent, Rebecca Jarvis, is here now with more on an investigation which first aired on our ABC affiliates, WSB, WFTV, and WSOC. They have been on top of this. Good morning, Rebecca.
They have. Good morning to you, Robin. It's nice to see you. And we are talking about billions of dollars the government has overpaid in Social Security benefits. And as you're about to hear, people who get these notices can owe thousands of dollars, even if they didn't make any mistakes.
This morning, a new warning for hundreds of thousands of Americans who receive Social Security checks. The government sending surprise bills to some people demanding money back it says it overpaid.
I went to my mailbox and a letter from Social Security, and it was a demand letter for $121,000 payable in 30 days.
70.6 million people receive benefits from the Social Security Administration. According to the Inspector General's office, more than $21 billion in overpayments were not recovered last year, and Uncle Sam wants it back.
I'm so scared. I'm going to lose everything.
Meet Lori, a former Postal Service employee who's received about $900 a month from Social Security since 2001. But the federal government wants over $120,000 back. The Cox Media Group station's investigative teams, which include ABC affiliates WSB, WFTV, and WSOC, along with KFF Health News, first reported on incidents like Lori's, who says she had to sell her house to cover the balance.
I'm going to pause right there for a split second. This is recent, guys. This is not old news. I'm talking about this video I did last month. $21 billion of Social Security payments they're trying to take back within 30 days. There are people that got, like our mothers and grandmothers, our fathers and grandfathers, our individuals that are on SSI, SSDI. Right now, and I mean right now while we're doing this live stream, they're going to be receiving a letter in the mail from the federal government on Monday, letting them know we want $30,000 in 30 days. 51, I'm naming off numbers that people are already receiving. $31,000 in 30 days, $52,000 in the next 30 days. They've been doing this to the elderly for years in the United States, for the last 10 years. And the crazy part with the Social Security Administration, it's legal. I'm gonna say this again. For some of you dudes that are old enough to start receiving Social Security payments in the next few years or in the next 10 years, within the next 10 years, like me, I'm 56. You gotta think about this. You bust your ass all this time period, and you're thinking like, I'm gonna just get, they've been sending me statements, letting me know what I should receive. I go online and I think this is what I should be receiving every month for the rest of my life. And you receive that for about a good 5-6 years. And then the Social Security Administration tells you, oh, we made a mistake. You were only supposed to receive, so now you owe us. And the way that the laws are set up, it is legal for the Social Security Administration to ask you for that money. I'll say that again. For all of you that bullshit up money on pay for play in Colombia, you need to be stacking that shit for your retirement. Well, I get benefits from this and that and that and that. Okay, all you military dudes that lean on your benefits, ain't nothing wrong with that. But if they sit back and they make one mistake with Social Security and they fuck up the calculations and they forgot to calculate your Social Security benefits into your Social Security, guess what's going to happen? Your military benefits are going to have to pay for that back payment of your Social Security benefits. I'll say that again. All you brothers that lean so happy on your military benefits, if you dare file for Social Security, and if they made a mistake, which they legally can comfort legally, and I researched it, they can legally comfort the money. They can say, you know what? We forgot your military benefits in to counteract or balance out your Social Security benefits. You owe us $32,000 within the next 30 days. So do not get it fucked up because you got pensions and you got other benefits out there that if you file for Social Security, you cannot be one of these people out here. Let's get back to the video.
Not one person who I've shared this story with believes that they could do that.
Former police officer Matt Cooper, who was shot in 2018 while on duty, and his wife Kristen rely on Social Security and workers' compensation payments.
It's hard to actually heal and get better when you constantly have to revisit the worst day of your life.
But the couple received a letter demanding they pay back $30,000 because they say the agency failed to correctly factor in Matt's workers' compensation.
The system has definitely let us down.
The Coopers were denied an appeal, even though this was a government mistake. The SSA telling our affiliate WSB they're required by law to recover these payments. And while staffing and resource constraints have challenged our service delivery, our payment accuracy rates remain high.
People are going back and taking a second look and redoing the numbers and finding that, in fact, people do owe money back to the government. And now it's causing a bigger problem for a lot of individuals.
It can be a giant problem. Now, if you receive a message like this and you believe an overpayment wasn't your fault, the claim is unfair, or that paying that money back will cause you hardship, you should immediately reach out to the SSA to appeal that decision. They can at times waive repayment, or you can negotiate a repayment plan that doesn't put you under undue stress. Lindsay.
Yeah, devastating. Can't believe that one woman had to actually sell her
Unbelievable.
home. Rebecca, thank you.
Little pause right there. Absolutely. The woman had to sell her home to pay off that $100,000. The woman that they said in the beginning when we first watched it and said that she owed $100,000, that $100,000 within 30 days. It's every person, you got to pay this back for 30 days. You have to file an appeal to get an extension. This is not, remember guys, Love Crossing Borders is not our only channel. We've got 5 channels. And so I give just as much dedication to those channels as I give to this channel. So when it comes to older people and their Social Security benefits, I know what the hell I'm talking about. And when it comes to some of you guys that'll be retiring within the next 15 years, I'm telling you, there is not enough staff and enough money, and the software is so behind in the Social Security Administration. It's so easy for them to make miscalculations. They don't do it on purpose. It's just that they do not have enough staff. They don't have enough well-trained, and their software, their computer software in the Social Security Administration is so freaking primitive. I kid you not, guys. It's like 2012 type of software. President Biden was going to give them $15 billion, and Congress voted against it. This was last year. President Biden had been fighting. Now, I'm not saying President Biden is a perfect president. What I'm saying is, when it comes to Social Security Administration, he actually fired the guy that was the head of the Social Security Administration for not creating enough staff and implementing the right software. And for anybody that has a mother or a grandmother or auntie that tried to call the Social Security Administration, ask them how long they were on hold with customer service. And then in 10, 15 years, it'll be our turn. Why did I say this? Why did I show this? Because how the elderly are treated in the United States. Me personally, I can't afford to be old. 71, 75, 81 in country that just wants to stick me in a nursing home, especially those who have benefits. And at the same time, if they don't stick me in a nursing home, they're trying to stick me with the bill to take back most of my Social Security benefits that I worked so hard for. That's the United States, and that's other countries. Let's go to the next one. We went to how they treat how modern women act with the Cinderella mindset. We went to dirty police officers. We went to our elderly treat. Now let's have some fun. Karens and Kevins. Let's have some fun with the Karens and the Kevins video.
Watch what lengths this racist Karen will go to discipline a guy whose only crime is to wear a BLM t-shirt. What happens at the end of this clip is insane.
Take that damn shirt off and leave.
Okay, I don't care if you don't like my shirt.
I agree.
Are you really racist right now?
I'm not saying a word. You are.
No, you are. You want me to take my shirt?
I'm not saying a word.
I'm not going to take my shirt.
Hi. Hi. Because I'm going to ask her out that door myself. Don't come back either.
Stay.
Oh, shame on you.
Oh, here, Push, you stay right here. What did you say?
You heard me. You heard me. Just give
You're
me
not,
the
no,
shoe.
no. You stay right here. Stay, you racist. You racist.
Come on, she's not
You racist. You gonna say that in front of my daughter? You gonna say that in front of my daughter? Her mother's black.
I don't.
You don't say that shit.
Shut up.
I wish you would touch me.
Shut up.
Call the police. You're not going to
Out of
fucking
my
hit me on camera. Call the police, please. I'm not moving. She just hit me. Back me up. Back into me.
I'm gonna tear it down. Just get out of the way. I've got her license plate. Get out of the way.
People use shovels to dig themselves into a bigger hole, but Karen used her car to drive over the car she just hit to make things even worse for herself.
I'm gonna pause right there. Charles made it. I'm gonna take a seconds. I won't be long, guys. I mean this because I want to get back to the video. Charles is right. That's an excellent point. Bro, even white people are tired of this shit. It used to be an attack upon people of color. All of y'all that's sitting around thinking that it's only happening to us who are brothers and sisters, I'm telling you, it's a lot of shit white people are tired of. Old white people, young white people, as we're seeing in these videos. It's not just white, it's not just black kids or black men that's getting a knee on their neck. We just finished watching a video where we saw a white 15-year-old boy crying for his mom with the police officer with a knee on his neck because of ringing of a dang doorbell. So Charles is right in regards to that. Let's get back to the video.
What are you doing? What are you doing? You bogan. Get the out of Canberra. Go get a job. Find something better to do with your done. What have you done? Can I please have your license? Honey, you just reversed it to me. I have a sorry, we're at a traffic light and you whatever you want, maybe you can put whatever you want, sweetheart. The media doesn't care about you. I'm not talking to the media. What are you looking for? Don't you worry. What are you looking for? Oh, did you see that? A maniac. Yeah. Look at the out of Canberra because there are a lot of us. Yeah. Maniac. Oh! Oh, I'm so sorry, Emma. I'm so sorry. You f***ing idiot. You are you better call the truck. Will you shut them all down the town?
Imagine having the delusion to go into an Asian tea shop and tell them that they stole tea. Karen here needs to relearn her history.
I have a question. Is this black owned?
No.
Okay. Interesting.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
Doing good. Olivia?
Yeah, taro slush.
Got you. It's coming up right now.
I have a question. Are you guys black owned?
We're Indonesian.
Okay, do you think using this, you guys are not using black culture to gain attention and gain customers? I don't think this is black culture.
I think
is this Asian? Is this Asian culture?
I mean, the cocktails is definitely Asian culture. That's
no, but it's a trap house though. Is that Asian
That's not
culture?
A trap house.
Yes, it is.
That's the I can show you where it's at.
Trap tea, the boba plug. You're using black culture to gain customers. This establishment is not black owned, but you're stealing black culture. Is this not black culture? Trap tea, the boba plug? No, you're thieves. Asian people stealing black culture once again. It's okay. You'll be exposed though. You're not black owned. You're stealing black culture. You're stealing black culture. No, I came here because I thought it was black owned. That's why I came here. I told my friends I'm supporting a black business. This is not black owned. This is not black owned. Asians stealing black culture. Once again, you're a coon. Don't talk.
I'm a coon.
I came here because I didn't know it was black owned. I did, but
I'm tired of
16-year-old was racially profiled by a couple of male Karens while driving through his friend's neighborhood. Both of these male Karens were charged with felony as a result.
Right here, buddy. Right here. Tell me what you were doing. Burning out, racing through my neighborhood. Burning out, racing through my
told you not to.
Get out of my face.
I'm not in your face. Get out of my neighborhood.
Who got a gun? Who got the gun?
no,
The guy who's got a permit to carry.
You got a gun?
You're the one that would get
All
a
right.
gun.
All right.
Let's pause for a second. I just looked this up. This how messed up her mind is. Trap tea is also called bubble tea. And it is a Thai boba tea. It is actually a Thai milk tea. So instead of just having regular tea, it's tea with milk in it. That's what trap tea is. What does this crazy chick think? Like trap from the streets, trap music, trap this, trap that, you know, T.I. being Mr. Trap himself. And so that's what she's thinking about, not realizing that trap tea is nothing but basic. Thank you, Charles. That's it. That's it. And she, the family was from Indonesia. Crazy. Let's get back to the video.
Get out of this neighborhood.
All right.
Get out of this neighborhood. You don't belong here, brother.
But y'all want to smash the window? Smash.
No, stop right there. So we already talked about the. Wait a minute. Let's. I thought it was more to that video. Let me see. There we go. Let me go back. Let's go back to this one. On this one. This one right here is about a young brother that I don't know if he bumped into a car in an all-white neighborhood, but in the United States, he was attacked and they smashed his car window in an all-white neighborhood. Karens and Kevins.
Tell me what you were doing. Burning out, racing through my neighborhood. Racing through my
told you not to.
Get out of my face.
I'm not in your face. Get out of my neighborhood.
Who got a gun? Who got the gun?
The guy who's got a permit to carry.
You got a gun?
You're the one that would get
All
a
right.
gun.
All right. All right.
Get
bet.
out of this neighborhood.
All right.
Get out of this neighborhood. You don't belong here, brother.
But y'all want to smash the
You
window?
don't belong here.
Smash.
Get out of this neighborhood. You don't belong here.
The middle class was once a symbol.
You don't belong here. Get out of this neighborhood. The next we're going to watch is The American Scheme. The American Scheme video is the American dream that is no longer in existence in the United States. Yes, you can live the American dream, but there is no way in hell for most people you can live the American dream in the United States.
The middle class was once a symbol of the American dream. But the American middle class today paints quite a different picture.
Being middle class, I feel like you're really just in between a rock and a hard place. You know, you're in a spot where everyone's like, hey, you're doing better than, low class. You're doing great. You should be fine. And you're underneath the people who are actually doing fine.
Meet Chantel Jacob. Chantel lives in suburban Texas with her husband and one child. And while a household income of just over $100,000 should put her family in the middle income tier, she says that her family is still struggling toward financial stability.
Sounds great, 6 figures, but once we got married, the taxes that come out of my check, before I even get any money, before all of my benefits, $500 come out of my check automatically. And then you add in insurance, life insurance for my spouse, myself, and my son. And I also have money going aside for my son's college fund. It's not a lot because I can't do that much. I want to have something for him. My check that starts off at about $3,000 goes down to $2,200 before I even get to touch it. Our rent's about $1,700. Electricity is about $150. Phone bill's about $280. Internet $60. We both have vehicles. Those are about $800. Insurance on those vehicles is about $400. On food, $400 to $500 a month, but that's increasing. We budget down to the dollar, and sometimes it's very disheartening to work all week and have people tell you like, oh, you're so lucky, you have a great job, and then you're like, I don't know about that.
There are several reasons why the middle class is feeling squeezed. The first reason is stagnated income. Between 1970 and 2018, the middle class share of aggregate income fell by 19% in the US. In comparison, the share of aggregate income for upper income households saw a rise of 19%.
If I stay at a company for a while, my income becomes stagnant. You know, it increases by a couple thousand. I generally have to job hop to have increases in my income, which itself is not security.
Middle-class workers over the last 40 years have not been able to adequately benefit from the productivity growth, the expansion of the pie.
I'm going to pause right there. All right, that's the American scheme. The only way that you're going to live the American dream for many people, not for all of us, but for many people, is outside of America. Buying property, buying land, starting businesses online as well as offline in other countries because it's affordable. To sit back and watch what this woman and her husband and her family are struggling through to stay in the suburbs of Texas, I can relate to that. I know what it was like. I was making $87,000 in Tampa, and this was 6 years ago. And I kid you not, man, it was not always easy to have 87,000. This is the crazy part. And I was married at that time period. She was making 120,000. No college debts, none of that. We're sitting around $200,000. But to pay for mortgage, pay for insurance, pay for kids for the college, my stepkids for college, all these things, dude. All this stuff adds up. So all you do is that try to pretend like you're in the United States and you balling. Yes, some of you do. Some of us are doing really good in the United States, but some of us, it's not easy to live in the States, even if you're over 100K. So when I see women in the United States sometime, and I'll say this again, sometimes say he needs to make 6 figures. I can understand why. Because taxes, let's be real. After you don't get the tax benefits get. I'm outside the United States. You do not get the tax benefits that I get. You got to pay regular tax numbers. So when a woman says he needs to make 100K, we already know that you're sitting on 67 or 70,000 or 72,000 after taxes. Let's be real. He needs to make 100K. He needs to make 72 to 75,000 a year because tax is about to eat all that up before you get your first paycheck, Mr. 100K. And then, Mr. 100K, let's not talk about the taxes in which you go to the gas station, they taxing you on that shit. United States is one of the few countries in the world that does not add the taxes in the prices prior to. So when you go to the grocery store and you get all your little groceries and you get up to the counter and the taxes are added on at the counter, aren't they? Yes, they are. When you go to a restaurant, the taxes are added on after the meal, aren't they? Yes, they are. You go to a sporting event or a concert, you buy a ticket, they add the taxes on as you're purchasing, don't they? Even you pay taxes when you first got that paycheck, Mr. 100,000. This is one of the reasons why 1/3 of all individuals that make $250,000 a year are living paycheck to paycheck. Let's go to the next video. These are the things that you or experiences. I'll say this again. The modern woman Cinderella mindset, that experience that you experience, you won't miss that. Dirty police officers, you won't miss that. How they treat the elderly, you won't miss that. Karens and Kevins, you won't miss that. The American scheme that has replaced the American dream, you won't miss that. Next one of the videos that we're going to watch is dating women that hit the wall.
All y'all are like hashtag 25 and older, complaining about dating people when you're over 30, whatever. So what happens when you're 40, right? Because I'll be 41 next week. And yeah, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to really tell you this shit. So after the age of basically like 32, that is when you're just going to date people.
Y'all know me. I'm going to pause it for a second. Shout out to my man. He said they are sending the tax money abroad or use it for useless programs. Now, I can agree with the useless programs. I really do. Guys, do your homework. Did you know this? I didn't know this until I did my homework and I left the United States. Once you leave the United States, you're not blind to the United States. You start looking at the news from a different perspective, a global perspective. Did you know this? I didn't know this. 85% of monies that the federal government says that they're going to send to other countries, they never send. They wrap it up in bureaucracy of their businesses and their business partners to make it sound like President Biden is going to send $15 billion to Israel. Dude, maybe $1 billion gets to Israel. But President Biden homeboys who owns non-for-profits and all these other programs, they get the other 14 billion. It never leaves the United States. Only 1 billion, in my analogy, is sent to the other country. Dude, once I start finding out that the United States, when they say that this amount of money is going to another country, that money does not go to another country. We're sending $200 million to Haiti after a hurricane. No, they're sending of that 200 million, maybe 50 million makes it to Haiti. The rest of it goes into bureaucracy and it hooks up and takes care of the politicians and everybody else that's involved from the business perspective. Just like the prison system, just like the monies or the contracts that goes towards the federal government as far as military. Their friends and their cronies get the connections or get the monies from the military. Military doesn't, the actual airplanes, the actual military soldiers, the actual military infrastructure. You don't get all that billions of dollars. You don't get, all you guys that have been in the military, you can tell when it's some bullshit. You ain't eating like you're getting one of every $5 in the United States. Your military benefits after you leave doesn't feel like it's $1 in $5 of American tax dollars. Hell no. You feel like, wait a minute. I was in a military, check. I did my tour of duties, check. How come I don't feel like I'm one of every $5 that's given through taxes in the United States? Because that money goes directly back to the politicians and their homeboys that own the businesses that have to do with military. The washing of your clothes, the creation of your guns, the creation of your vests and your clothing. Somebody gets that contract. That's the politicians' homeboys. Same thing when it comes to individuals that they say they're sending the money to Ukraine. 85% of that money will never make it to Ukraine. Military might, as far as planes, as far as bullets and guns, yes, that'll make it. But as far as money, Ukraine will never see that money, ever. I just want you guys to realize that. Now, useless programs that he's talking about, He's absolutely correct. I agree with you 100%, brother. Let's go back to the video. Once again, this video is about dating women that have hit the wall, because that's what you guys are experiencing on a day-to-day basis.
People that are coming off of divorce because they got married at like 25, 27. After 32, pretty much everybody has kids. Everybody's been divorced. You're going to go through a dry spell for like 5 to 10 years where it's just you're literally waiting for people to fucking get divorced. That's it. That's what you're waiting for. You're like, oh, that guy, I like him. In 3 years, he'll be divorced. So that's all you got to do. You just got to wait till you hit 40. But then they're all fucked up.
Your mental health should be more important than bashing passport bros.
If you are a passport boy, I want all the fucking smoke, bitch. As I said in podcast episode 1, I want a 50 Cent Floyd Mayweather level beef with the passport boys because you are lame and whack. I've been trying to rest and take care of myself, but it just gets harder and harder every day. I've decided to step away from counseling because I'm not mentally well.
Stop it. Get some help.
This is pretty much where a lot of my anxiety comes from, being 42 and single, no kids, is that I'm gonna die alone.
It's not even really about like dying alone, like the actual like when I go, because I feel like there will be people around me, but it's more of like this fear of when I start getting older, like who's gonna help take care of me.
Sometimes I'll forget that I'm a little unhinged. Like I literally went to Miami clubbing by myself.
We're gonna come back to this young lady. This is important what the woman said. She said, I'm not afraid of the dying part. She said the getting older part and by myself, that's the part that I got problem with. I haven't said this on the live stream at all. This is important what I'm about to say. And a lot of guys might not be able to hear it or understand it, relate to it. And I'm going to clip this. The reason why I have a younger wife and I sit my ass down and I don't fuck my marriage up because I know that I'm older. I know my wife is 29. I needed somebody younger to take care of me. I don't need somebody my age that's going to have a fucking stroke to take care of me when I'm at that age where I could have a fucking stroke. I don't need somebody that's going to sit back and she's worried about her health. I need somebody that's going to sit back and worry about my health. I don't need anybody that sit back and doesn't make me feel younger because she's older. I needed somebody that is younger that can help me feel younger. I'm saying all this. There's a window of time when you are going to other countries and this is paper play and it's party girls and it's bottom feeders and you can fuck all the bitches you want. There's a window of time. Take advantage of it. I said it. Take advantage of it. But even for us men, there's a time for you to sit your ass down. Even if you don't get married, just find a good one or a good two. Some of you guys in your late 50s, you need to be on the verge of sitting your happy ass down with one or two good women in the country. Even if you don't get married, take care of her because she's going to be the one to take care of you. Some of you forget because we can fuck younger women doesn't mean that we are younger men. I'm going to say this one more time. Just because you can have sex with a younger woman doesn't make you a younger man. I'm with a younger woman and I'm not stupid enough to think that I am 29 like my wife is. I needed somebody that could take care of me at this stage of life. So at the end of the day, these women are going to struggle. They'll end up in nursing homes. They'll end up with their pension, that they got from working so hard is going to be going towards their nursing home payments. And if some of you guys don't stop bullshitting around in your 50s and your 60s when it comes to these women in other countries, and realize I've had enough years in Brazil. I fucked enough women in Brazil. Now let me take my ass to Brazil and find me and sit my ass down somewhere and find me a good Brazilian woman that's ready to take care of my ass in my older years and love older men. I fucked enough bitches in Medellin. So now let me go to Manizales in Colombia and find me a good younger woman that's gonna take care of me because I'm 52. Or I'm 57. Or I'm 63. My man Kenny, who I interviewed the other day, Kenny is my age. And Kenny was wise enough when he came to Cali, Colombia, to find him a younger woman that's willing to, that's interested and cares about younger, older men and is happy to be with an older man. I did the same thing. I'm with Andrea. Andrea can't stand younger men. There are a lot of women in Colombia that cannot stand. I'll say this again. They'll be cool with, they'll hang out with, they'll dance with, but as far as a relationship, if your older ass was not around, they will not fuck with a younger man. So there are women here in Colombia that are waiting for your old ass to come down here and sit your ass down somewhere. I'm gonna say that again. They're waiting for you to sit your ass down somewhere. But you so busy trying to fuck everything you see in Colombia that your ass gonna end up 63, 67 years old. And ain't no Colombian woman gonna want you because you had a stroke at 60 and half your fucking body is melted on the left-hand side. And ain't nobody gonna want to take care of you now. So now you got to go back to the United States and keep your happy ass in a nursing home with your pension that's going directly to that nursing home. Mr. Ex-military, Mr. Ex-truck driver, Mr. Ex Ford Chrysler GM worker, Mr. Ex-corporate America, Mr. business owner. You got all this fucking money and it's going directly to a nursing homes because you did not know how to do what I'm doing. Sit your ass down with a sexy ass young nerd who does not like young dudes. There's a time to sit your ass down. But because y'all think you can fuck younger women, you can fuck up your time on this planet. I've never said that on a live stream, but this is the first time I've ever said it. Sit your old ass down. I know I ain't young. My wife is supposed to be young. My job is to make the money. I've got the wisdom of the making the money, being stable with the money, insightful with the money, the future of the money and the family and the direction where the family's supposed to go. That's why I got this 56-year-old wisdom. My job is not to pretend like I'm 29 or 30 like my wife is. I can't go to the gym, get fit to the point where my wife think I'm 30. My wife does not lie to herself and pretend that I'm fucking 30. That's her job to be 30. My job is to act like I got some goddamn sense and enjoy the life with a 30-year-old. So all you dudes that's still doing paper play and partying, acting a goddamn fool in your late 30s, in your late 50s, in your early 60s, go ahead. You built one hove, build another hove. You thought you was the shit when you was young. Go ahead, be the shit while you older. But as for me, I'm sitting my ass down with the sexy ass, young ass nerd chick that's gonna know, Andre, let me take you to the doctor's office for this. Andre, let's get that examined. Andre, when you get old, my wife has already talked to me several times over. You know what her family calls me? Her baby. She said, before you have a baby, you already got a baby. It is your job. Before I moved down here, Andrea's family was on her ass. Are you sure? Because that is your responsibility when that man comes down here. His Spanish is not as good as yours. Are you ready? He's older. Are you ready? He's going to need you. Are you ready? His body, sometimes if he doesn't be flexible, he can't do what needs to be done. Are you ready? The best benefit I got I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna say this for real. And I never said this shit. Because I noticed, because I started drinking water in my 20s and 30s. I'll say it again. Because I started drinking water in my 20s and 30s. And I cut back on eating meats in my 20s and 30s, my dick works like I'm still in my 20s and 30s. And I know that's one of the benefits that my wife gets. I ain't got to pop no pills. I ain't got to pump no pump. My dick is on call like I'm fucking Benjamin Button because I took care of my body with water and healthy eating and green vegetables in my 20s and 30s. Now I can fuck in my 50s like I'm in my 20s and 30s. Some of you dudes, you already know. Let's be real. You in your 50s. And if your ass don't pop no pill, your dick don't get hard. So let's be real. Take advantage of your passport. Take advantage of meeting a young, gorgeous, nerdy chick, and do not, I'm gonna say this again, do not fuck over her, because your ass in 10 years, 15 years, you gonna need her. And I'm not that stupid. So if you wonder why Andrea is so faithful to Andrea and he don't fuck it up, because I know that in 10 years, I'm gonna need this woman who's only gonna be 40, and my ass in 10 years is going to be 66. While you coming to Colombia and Thailand and all these other places trying to play like you fucking young, and you ain't young. And I'm an older dude telling you, you are not fucking young. Let her be young. Yeah, it's not your fucking job to be young. I'm not going to pretend like I'm young for my wife. My job is to let my wife be the young one. And I'm the older, wise one. And I take advantage of the benefits of having a younger wife. You fucking idiots. I'm tired of seeing motherfuckers our age trying to pretend like we young. We ain't fucking young. It's our job to be with a younger woman, a sexy woman. It's our job to take care of our bodies. So when she wants some dick that's hard as hell, that you can have a hard ass dick. That's your job as an older man. If you wonder what your job is as an older man, you ready? It's your job to make sure that you got money on call and a hard ass dick. Can you do that? I can do it. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. It is your job to have a hard ass dick, wisdom in your mind, and money in your fucking pocket. Can you do that? If you can't keep your happy ass in the United States, take your fucking retirement benefits, and when you get older, let them people in the nursing home take care of you. Because it's not gonna just be women in the fucking nursing homes in the United States. It's gonna be you and your ex-military friends and all your ex-benefit friends that own businesses and all your friends that are Chrysler, Ford, and GM. All you motherfuckers gonna be in a damn nursing home together. Because you thought that you was young instead of getting you a younger woman. This is the first time I've ever said this. And like I said, this I will clip. And I'm going to let you guys know, Any of you guys in the live stream, if you want to clip it for your Facebook page, we're on 4 hours and 1 minute. Just go to 4 hours and 1 minute. Clip this. Share it on your Facebook page this last 10 minutes. Because I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm tired of seeing dudes go to DR pretending that you young. Motherfucker, you ain't young. Dude, I'm not talking about tailor-made dreams just because you guys are wondering. He must be talking about no. Russ knows that he's older. But he lets his woman be the younger one. I tell Andre all the time, do not pretend that you my age. Be your age. You want to go hang out with your girls and y'all want to drink, then go take your ass out there. Because I'm hanging out with my boys that are my age and we going salsa dancing and we going to drink all the time. Half the time when y'all guys come to hang out with me and we partying, guess who we always end up with anyway? Andrea and her girls, because they all partying and we gonna end up partying on one side of the city and we all meet up any goddamn way. I encourage, not allow, I encourage my wife to be 29. And she loves, get with a woman that loves being with older dudes with money and good dick and wisdom, because that's our job. I'll say it again. All you older dudes that's in DR, all you older dudes that's in Thailand, Richie Mack is not stupid. Why you think he's been with Elle for 3 years? Richie Mack knows, let me make sure I got good money, good dick, and wisdom to give to her. All of us brothers in different locations, older dudes in Africa, older dudes, we know good money, good dick, and wisdom will keep a young girl. But all you other dudes that's trying to pretend like you still young, y'all keep on doing this stupid shit. Go ahead. While the rest of us older dudes in the gym, make sure we got good dick, good money, and wisdom. I'm not talking to you younger brothers. I'm talking to us older dudes that's over 50 that know fucking better, but we ain't doing no better. Yeah. Shout to you, Dapper. Shout to all you brothers. I've never said this on the live stream. This is the foundation of our marriage. A, does Andrea like older men? Yes, because older men don't stress her the fuck out. I'm gonna say this again. There are women in Colombia that will not give that young, pretty pussy to a younger dude their age because they know a younger dude their age ain't shit. They will fuck and suck and dude. I'm sitting back trying to think. I have not in Colombia. I have not fucked anybody over the age of 35 in Colombia. There are so many Colombian women that are so fucking fed up with young dudes and they bullshit. And they are like, listen, can you bring, as long as you take care of your health and you can bring me a hard dick like young dudes do. Can you do that? I can do that, baby. Can you, with your wisdom as an older man, make sure that we take care of financially as a family? I think I can do that. Can you bring me wisdom because I'm young and I don't know things that you know? Can you bring me wisdom of life? I can do that. In exchange, I'll be the woman that you need to have, and I'll give you all the babies I can give you because I'm still young. And when you get older, you will never see what the inside of a nursing home looks like. That's Colombia. But you motherfuckers too busy paying for play bitches and party bitches. And then y'all want to call me lucky. When I tell y'all I'm strategic, I was not bullshitting. I just gave you another part of my game. I look for women that were attracted to older dudes because they were tired of younger dudes and they want to spoil and take care of an older dude for the rest of my life and their life. I had to convince Andrea once I pass on fall in love with somebody else. And Andrea was like, I don't know if I can do that. I have the wisdom to know that she can. She doesn't have that wisdom. It's your job to bring wisdom. Guys, if you ever heard me talk about this, you never heard it. 3 things. You young dudes who are under 50, you ain't heard this before. All you dudes over 50, you ain't heard this before. If you're traveling to Europe, to them fine ass women in Holland, if you take your ass to Europe and you take your ass, you fucking the shit out of women that are in Austria, if you got your ass in Africa and you an older dude and you fucking sexy ass younger African women, it is your job to bring 3 things to the table. As an older man, this is just older man talk. Healthy dick. That means take your ass to a gym, start drinking water, change your dietary habits. It would amaze you. All you dudes that are lazy than a motherfucker and you're sitting back taking Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, using a goddamn pump and shit on your dick. You would not have to do that if your ended ass slide back on some of them drinks, slide back on some of them beers, start drinking water, fuck goddamn Coca-Cola, fuck Pepsi, fuck Mountain Dew, and start drinking. I don't like water. Nigga, you got a choice. Like Mountain Dew or like a big hard dick. You can't have them both. Now, which one you want? I say fuck Mountain Dew. I like a Pepsi or a Coke every once in a while. But I would rather have a big ass hard dick for my young wife than a motherfucking wait 20 minutes for the goddamn Viagra or Cialis, or you got to put that goddamn China brush. Come on, guys. Let's be real. Remember a few years ago, dudes were talking about that damn China brush? Put China brush on your dick to keep it hard. I'm 56. I ain't never used no fucking China brush. Why? Because I started eating green leafy vegetables on a regular basis. I started drinking water, and I keep my ass in somebody's gym. I got the exercise bands if I can't make it to the gym. I got yoga videos that make sure my body is still flexible at 56 if I can't make it to the gym. And if I can make it to the gym, which I do, I got a gym membership. Or can you get your old ass out there and start walking? Just walk. Taylor Made Dreams lost all that weight. We sat up here and watched this man lose all that weight over the last 6 months just walking 5 miles every day. Can you get your fat ass up? If you want that young woman, just go walking to get your dick hard. You always want the easy route throughout your whole fucking life, black man. Sometimes you just gotta sit up there and walk 5 fucking miles to make sure that you are healthy enough till your dick is hard enough for that woman can say, God damn. I've had young women tell me in Colombia, you a fucking monster. You a monster. Looking up at me with that hard ass, water-filled dick, blood-filled dick. You a fucking monster. And I'm over 50. I mean this all from the bottom of my heart. Some of you dudes gonna fuck around, lean on your money too much, and not realize that money is only gonna be good enough to take care of you while you in a fucking nursing home in the United States. I mean that for the bottom of my heart. I'm strategic with this shit. I was a chess champion as a kid, and I'm still a fucking chess champion. I play chess while you motherfuckers still playing checkers and shit. Go ahead. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with pay for play, but there's a time in life when your life is telling you, I need to sit my ass down somewhere. Give me 1 or 2 good young Brazilian or Thailand or English or whatever it is chick and sit my ass down. Fuck these other bitches that's in my face. Fuck y'all. because this woman gonna take care of me when I'm 81 because she want to. And I'm gonna keep on taking care of my motherfucking health because I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her at 81 because she want me to. This dick I got and some of you dudes got, you can relate. You can tell that your ass gonna die with a hard dick. You can tell you're gonna be 87 years old. You're gonna be a dirty old man because you know that if you want to fuck a 29-year-old, you can fuck the dog shit out of her because you took care of your health in your 40s, in your 50s, in your 60s, in your 70s, and your dick just as hard in your 80s as if you were 12 fucking years old and you going through fucking puberty. Some of you dudes can't relate to that shit. Keep on popping them pills. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. Y'all think I ain't never had to pop a fucking pill. I ain't never had to sit back and put no goddamn China brush on my dick. None of that. All I had to do was at a younger age, start drinking water, make sure I cut back on goddamn sodas and goddamn Kool-Aid and all that bullshit. Make sure I kept greasy foods out my fucking face. And made sure, dude, all that shit, made sure at 56, my dick is harder right now. Nigga, my dick is harder than a goddamn motherfucking piece of metal. My dick is titanium. Titanium. Like a goddamn Miley Cyrus in this motherfucker. And I ain't saying it in a bragging way. I'm saying in a way that if we as older men start taking care of our health now, you can fuck the dog shit out of a younger woman that's going to take care of you till your dying day. But you go ahead, think I'm lying. When this live stream is over and I cut this goddamn live stream off, it's cool. You ain't got to listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying could be bullshit, right? But I bet you when you done fucking, in the sense of your dick ain't working no more, you can't pump it no more, no pills don't work no more, none of that shit, I will still be fucking the dog shit out of my wife. Believe that one. And I'm talking to y'all men to men. Men to motherfucking grown ass over 50-year-old men. Stop acting like your money gonna always get you pussy. There will come a day where you will have a fucking bank full of money and your dick don't work because you didn't take care of your fucking health. So what's the point of having all that fucking money for pay for play if you can't fuck pay for play? Sit your happy ass down somewhere. And I know I'm ranting right now, but I'm telling you, I'm giving y'all one of my number one secrets. Get some fucking water in your body on a regular basis. If it's bright colored, eat it. Bell peppers, watermelon, anything, any fucking vegetable that's of a bright color, you better eat. Kiwi, eat the apples, eat that shit. Fuck them goddamn steaks and all that. Look, I went to so-and-so and we had the best $200 steaks. That ain't gonna keep your dick hard, fool. I'm talking to y'all this time of night. It's 1 o'clock in the morning right here plus. I'm talking to y'all as brothers. I'm telling you, all them goddamn steaks that y'all shoveling down your throats right now, go ahead, keep doing that stupid shit. I bet you your dick don't get as hard as mine. Bet that. I don't do dick swinging contests. Dick swing mean your dick ain't hard. I do dick hard contests. This motherfuckers that's 30 years old, dude. If you are over 50 and your imagination, if you're over 60 and your imagination, remember using, here we go. Remember using your 20s and your teens and you can just imagine some pussy and your dick get hard. That's how my dick still is. Because of health, not because of ego, but because I took care of my health at a younger age. Fucking fruits, vegetables, and nuts. Of course, nuts are considered a fruit. Garlic. Some of you dudes don't chop up real. Garlic will keep your fucking dick hard like a motherfucker. Ginger. will keep your dick. You know how many fucking goddamn ginger motherfucker. Man, y'all should see your girl Andrea. Andrea, I'll be sitting up here in the studio. Andrea will go in there, mix up some ginger, some celery, some spinach, and a couple of other motherfucking fresh vegetables. Walk in here with the drink, drop it down in front of me, and give me a kiss and walk away. While I'm sitting right here in front of you guys. Why? My wife like, my husband's dick gonna be hard forever until my husband's coughing gonna need to have his dick go down. My husband will always have clear mind. She makes sure I eat blueberries, almonds, raspberries, all brain food. Why? She's like, I be damned if I married an older dude that does not have wisdom to share with me. I need his brain to always work. I don't need an Alzheimer's type of husband. I need a husband that if he's in his 80s, this shit gonna be working clear as Arnold Schwarzenegger and motherfucking goddamn Sylvester Stallone. Clear fucking brains that can share stories and share truths and not be like motherfucking Mitch McConnell and black the fuck out. Andre, if you don't take these goddamn blueberries and these strawberries and these motherfucking almonds and all this brain food, I'm talking to you guys as your brother. Like I said, this is late at night. Ain't nobody around to hear what I'm saying. I'm gonna chop this up. Young dudes gonna hear about it tomorrow, but I'm kid y'all not. Take care of your fucking body. Stop acting like money gonna always get you good pussy. Y'all waiting around for the government to build new dicks, and it ain't gonna happen. They will build a better pussy before they build a new dick. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Some of you dudes know. You know it from the bottom. You know within the crevice of your being that if you lose 20 pounds, your dick gonna stay harder 20 more minutes. You lose 30 pounds, you know your dick gonna stay hard extra 30 more minutes. Some of you already know if I lose this extra fucking weight, I can get extra time in between her legs. I'm gonna say that again. Some of you dudes already fucking know if I go ahead, bust my ass in 2024 and get this extra weight off my ass, I can be in between her legs some extra minutes. You know that shit. But you too fucking lazy or ornery, or you think because you got money, well, if I fucked up for 15 minutes, I got mines off, I'm good, and I can handle that for the rest of my life. Not me. No. No. The day that I pass on, whoever Andrea with after me, Andrea is still gonna be imagining about me. New dude gonna have some great dick. I'm the dick that she gonna be imagining about. Like I tell females, I used to tell, this is my motto. Just in case you guys all wonder what my motto is in the bedroom for females, I used to tell females this: I am not your best dick. I am your favorite dick. I am not your best dick, baby. Come on, stop all that crying. Stop all that shaking, baby. Come on, boo. Stop all that humping. Come on, stop it. Stop running. This ain't your best dick. This is not your best dick. This your favorite dick. This the dick that you're going to be imagining about for the rest of your life. My job is not to be the best dick that my wife ever had. My job is to be my wife's favorite dick. You dudes are too busy trying to be the best dick. My job is to be the favorite motherfucking dick. Y'all go ahead and be the best dick y'all want to be. Best dicks only stay around. This is the best restaurant I've ever been to in my life, once or twice. But they've been to their favorite location many a time. Y'all trying to be the best dick. My job is to be the favorite dick. My point is, take care of your body. And my brother's he said garlic is good. Restart something. The microwave. Yeah, sometimes microwave. Yes, sir. I found out about garlic in your dick or our dicks. I was watching I don't know if it was 60 Minutes did a special. I forgot who it was. And it was about a special about men and impotency. And it was and that's how I found out I knew about garlic. I didn't know about garlic when it came to men blood flowing in our, when it comes to our lower regions. And I kid you not, there was a woman, she said, in London, I'll never forget this. She said, my husband pores smells like garlic. She said, and I cannot stand the smell of garlic. She said, but when it comes to our sex life, she said he was impotent. And this couple was in her 70s. She said, I'm the one that encourages him to keep the garlic going. The woman says, I can't stand the smell of garlic. She said, but in other words, I'm paraphrasing, but in order to let him fuck the dog shit out of me in our 70s, she said, I can tolerate the smell of garlic. And this is a woman that was in London. I kid you not. And I never forget the accent. And it was so cute to see this older couple and the older man thought he was the shit. And to sit back and see his wife like, I don't fuck with garlic, but hey, if he keep his dick like the way it is, and go ahead, take care of your business, player. That was his wife. That was his wife. They already built and reconstruct issues. Yeah, I know. Ushies. Yeah. But this the part. A lot of these dudes without a pill can't even work with the goddamn AI or the reconstructed or the advanced technology of the Ushies. Some of you dudes can't even, you will spend $300 on a blow up doll and you can't even fuck her with your fat ass. And I can say it because I know I used to be a fat ass. So I could talk that fat ass. I know what it's like to sit back and your body is reacting like your dick telling you, yeah, I give you a good 10, 15 minutes, maybe 5 if we lucky. But you out of shape than the motherfucker. Your body is telling you, you don't need to be fucking. You need to be in a gym, but you still want to fuck. Some of you do need to take 6 months off of fucking and take your ass into a gym for 6 months, but you don't want to hear that. If a female say that, you hurt. I'm your dog who used to be a fat boy, and I'm telling you, take your fat ass. You need to go on a hiatus, monk mode. You ain't fucking nobody like you a monk, and take your ass to a gym for about a good 6 months, throw off that 10, 20 pounds, then watch how your dick be working with that blood flow and the bloodstream and the oxygen that's getting into your dick now because the oxygen is so used to flowing through your body because you exercising now. Blood and oxygen is what keeps your dick hard. Just in case you wondering, fella, blood flow and proper amount of oxygen in that blood. But y'all ain't want to hear that. Y'all want to go ahead and pay for play when you know your ass can get your dick hard for her. Andrea is standing in front of you, isn't she? No. Andrea in bed asleep. We just witnessed y'all having a moment. Nope. That was cool though. I like that. But yeah, in all sincerity, I kid you not, man. Those are my secrets of sometimes it's at that point in our lives where we need to sit our ass down. In that 55 plus, 52 plus, you need to start looking for that 1 or 2 women that's going to take care of you for the rest of your life, even if you don't get married. Even if you don't get married, you got to have somebody, man. If you stroke the fuck out, you better be like Kevin Samuel. You got a nurse that's gonna be there until your dying moment. You need to have somebody that's gonna be there at your dying moment. You don't need to be a fucking alone. At least Kevin Samuels had somebody gave a fuck about him. Man had his girlfriend right there during his dying days. Which one of you dudes got your girlfriend right there if you pass on right fucking now? You don't? I do. I do. And a lot of you other dudes do. Shit. That's straight up. Andrea is listening to this like my maybe tomorrow she'll listen to it. Yeah, it's amazing how many of the late night live streams Andrea doesn't listen to because it's like, A, she's sleeping. B, she's kind of like, okay, Love Crossing Borders, 4 years. Okay, I ain't listening. She knows when the guys are talking. She knows when I'm talking to the guys. So she doesn't kind of, that's hilarious. Yeah, shout out to Kansas City in the building. Shout out to you boys, man. I'm proud of you boys over the last, you know what I'm proud of you, Kansas City boys? And Kansas City keeps me faithful to my Raiders. I'll tell you why. Kansas City really hadn't done shit since Super Bowl I, Super Bowl II, a few years under that. You had a good run in the 80s and 90s. But Kansas City fans have always been patient and waited to their moment in time. And this, over the last maybe like 7-8 years, is you guys' moment in time. I ain't mad at that. Yeah, I know. Don't laugh at us. Hey, people used to laugh at y'all too. Don't forget. But I'm proud of you, brothers, man. I kid you not. The whole thing. And I'm not just talking about the offense. The defense has come together quite a bit. But let's see. Do I got another video for us? There we go. The next group of videos we're going to look at is dating women that hit the wall. Let's go back to this.
Harder every day. I've decided to step away from counseling because I'm not mentally well.
Stop it. Get some help.
This is pretty much where a lot of my anxiety comes from, being 42 and single, no kids, is that I'm gonna die alone. It's not even really about like dying alone, like the actual like when I go, because I feel like there will be people around me, but it's more of like this fear of when I start getting older, like who's gonna help take care of me.
Sometimes I'll forget that I'm a little unhinged. Like, I literally went to Miami clubbing by myself and then told a guy, hey, do you want me to platonically blow you in the bathroom? Proceeded to hook up with him in the parking lot outside, took it on my face, wiped it off on my jeans, and then went back at the club like nothing happened.
But the question is, when do you settle? When do you compromise? Or do you at all? As for me, I've been single a pretty long time. Never thought it would be this long. I have to admit, when I got divorced a long time ago, I was a little arrogant. I was in my mid-30s, and I knew it was a good catch. Good woman, educated, great career, amazing mom, and I was a great wife. Cook, clean, do all that. So I kind of was a little arrogant and thought, oh, it's no problem. I'm gonna be married in 2 to 3 years. Well, it's been a long, long time. And honestly, not even gotten close. And so sometimes, like a lot of women in my situation that I've talked to, that you ask yourself, well, when do you give up? When do you give up on finding the one?
And we're going to stop right there, guys. She had a good man. She said she took care of him. She said, I had the education, the degrees, I had everything. I did everything. But because she did so much and it looked so great, she let other lonely bitches convince her into thinking that you built one hove, build another hove. When you guys hear me say that, let me see if I can pull that up. Which I could pull that up with Jay-Z. I'm gonna pull that up for the next video on Sunday. Jay-Z said that in his song Champion with Chrisette Michele singing. And this is when he had just broke off of Rockefeller. And this is when Damon Dash was putting out videos talking about and going on social media and interviews saying that I was the one that built Hove. We were the one that built Hove. If it wasn't for us, Jay-Z would not be who he is. In the song Champions, Jay-Z said, okay, you built one Hove, you built me, you built one Hove, build another Hove. And a lot of these women feel that way. They feel that since they were so good to one man, I can listen to my friends, I can leave my husband, Tamar, and all these other women, and I could find me another one just as easy. And this woman was, let's go back to her story in a second. And this woman lets you know that it is not as easy as it looks. Let's go back with her. She's about right here. After the young girl that said that she was so lonely, she went to a club by herself, met a dude, let him nut her on her face, and she went back in the club as if nothing happened, as if she hadn't got nut on her fucking face. That's how lonely women are in the United States. That's what you're dealing with on a regular basis with women that have hit the wall, even the younger women.
Literally went to Miami clubbing by myself and then told a guy, hey, do you want me to platonically blow you in the bathroom? Proceeded to hook up with him in the parking lot outside, took it on my face, wiped it off on my jeans, and then went back at the club like nothing happened.
But the question is, when do you settle? When do you compromise? Or do you at all? As for me, I've been single a pretty long time. Never thought it would be this long. I have to admit, when I got divorced a long time ago, I was a little arrogant. I was in my mid-30s, and I knew it was a good catch. Good woman, educated, great career, amazing mom, and I was a great wife. Cook, clean, do all that. So I kind of was a little arrogant and thought, oh, it's no problem. I'm gonna be married in 2 to 3 years. Well, it's been a long, long time. And honestly, not even gotten close. And so sometimes, you know, like a lot of women in my situation that I've talked to, that you ask yourself, well, when do you give up? When do you give up on finding the one?
That's how they feel about us. I showed these videos, this series of videos from the modern woman to the dirty police officers, to the elderly treatment, to the Karens, to the American scheme, to the women with the wall. That was 6. Number 7 is created by us. The thing that you will not miss about the United States, or the experience that you will not miss about the United States, is created by us. And that is not traveling. You will not miss that shit. All you dudes in this live stream, the reason why you come to Love Crossing Borders, the reason why you go to Austin and other YouTubers, is because you are a traveler at heart. And for you to go back to the United States and pretend like you do not want to travel or relocate or explore or enjoy other locations is a lie. Number 7 is not exploring, not traveling, not being who you were born to be. You all are eagles. All 56 men of you who are here, you're eagles. You are not chickens that can only fly or flop so far. You soar. You're condors. You are vultures when it comes to flying and catching the wind drifts. You are faster than the fucking hawk. You are exactly who you and exactly where you need to be right now, among your brothers and fellow travelers. And if you go to the United States and go in love, have kids, and pretend like you're not a fucking traveler, you know in the bottom of your heart, you're going to be fucking miserable. I said it. For all you passport bros and all you dudes that are expats and all you are travelers and vacationers, the reason why you do it is because you know if you do like 65 to 72% of Americans who don't travel outside of their home city, you know in the bottom of your heart, you will be one miserable ass brother if you do not travel. Experience you do not want to experience. You won't miss that shit. You will not sit back and go to the States. Okay, I traveled when I was young. I'm done. No, you ain't. You are a fucking liar. I'm about to get to the States. I found the one. You a fucking liar. She might be a good woman, but you know deep down in your heart, she needs to be a traveler too. Just like I married a traveler. So for all you dudes that want to marry a woman in the States, nothing wrong with that. But you know deep down in your heart, you ain't gonna be saying, do you want to have a baby? Nope. You ain't gonna ask her that question. That's gonna come down the line. Have you ever cheated on anybody? Nope. You ain't gonna ask that question either. Nope. No, you gonna ask that question. The question that's gonna eat you up first is, do you have a passport, girl? Baby, woman, do you enjoy traveling? Because as soon as she say she does not enjoy traveling, you know deep down in your heart that the time you have with her is only be good enough to fuck her for a couple of months and for her to get the fuck on. There is no way in the world you gonna go to the States. Let's say if I was single and I was in the States, I am not fucking anybody. Anybody would get this dick if they were not a traveler, if they were not a passport sis. Get the fuck out of here. No, I am not. There are so many dudes that are passport bros that fell in love with somebody in the States that are miserable because they know that they are travelers by nature. You know that you are a man of travel, exploration, of global enjoyment, and you go to the States and you try to pretend like your ass won't try. All you ex-military dudes that try to pretend like I did my tour of duty in Germany and Iceland, and now I'll never want to travel again. Get the fuck out of here. You done fell in love, you done had 2 kids in the States, and now your ass ain't gonna travel again. You are yearning to travel. Yearning to travel. That's the one thing that I am never going to lie to myself about. I will not lie to God about this. I travel just as much as Jesus traveled, just as much as Moses traveled, just as much as the prophets traveled, just as much as the disciples traveled, just as much as our ancestors in the plains of Africa traveled, and the brothers, our white brothers that traveled throughout Europe, throughout the history of the Vikings and shit, and the Mongols of Asia, they traveled. I traveled just like they had. They did not lie to themselves. And I wish the fuck I would go back to the United States and pretend like I don't want to travel. And pretend I want to be with a woman that don't want to travel. Get the fuck out of here. I want to be with a woman that traveled and we had kids and we gonna teach our kids about traveling. That is who you are. Okay, here we go. I never said this before either. One of my favorite movies, Jesus of Nazareth. It was a miniseries that came out on NBC. I think it was NBC or ABC in the 70s. 7 days, Jesus of Nazareth. And I'll never forget this. Peter and Matthew. Jesus and all the other disciples sleep. Peter can't sleep. Matthew looks over and glances over to him. And he says, dude, what's the matter? You good? You fine? Jesus of Nazareth. This one scene. It's my favorite scene. The miracles, all that other scenes were great. This is my favorite scene of that miniseries. It was only about 1 minute long. Matthew goes over to Peter. You all right? You good? Peter says, you know, I'm a fisherman, man. I told my wife I'm going to be home in a couple of days, in a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of months at the most. I'm going back to fishing. I got my kids. I got my responsibilities back home in Nazareth. You know, we all the way out here on the other side of we you know, I love Jesus, but I love my family. This is Peter. Peter. Matthew says, I'll never forget this. Matthew says, what'd you say to your wife? I'm coming home in a couple of months. He said, no, you're not. And he was so blunt. No, you're not. You'll never, and he said this, you'll never fish again. You never deal with your homeboys again. Not paraphrasing. You never see your wife again. You never spend time with your daughter again. And Peter looks at Matthew and says, why? And he says, Matthew says to Peter, because you know the truth. I've always wanted to say that scene on this channel. Some of you never look at American women the way that you did again. You never see your children the way that you did, in the sense of that you're going to see your children every day. You'll see them in the 24s, but you might not be there every day for 27, 28, 31. Some of you guys will see beautiful women in the United States, but you won't marry them. Why? Because you got a passport and you know the truth. Because you know the truth that globally there are so many opportunities for white men and black men to build new lives and preach the gospel of the Passport Bros movement. You're never going to be the same. I'm not the same. You're not the same. So to lie to yourself that it was cool to go on vacation in Cancun or go to vacation to Belize, and you think you're going back to the United States because you thought it was just a random vacation, just like Peter, you lying to yourself. You're never going back to the United States, and you will never be the same. You can talk all the shit you want and let other people talk all the shit they want about Colombia. But because you literally came to Brazil, even though all those people in the States talk shit about Brazil because all they saw was the city of God, you will never be the same. All right, guys. Thank you for being patient. That was my fault. My fault. My fault. I got it. Oh, check my audio. Okay. I'm clear. Thanks, Charles. Am I so okay? So I'm clear. Let us see. Appreciate you, Charles. Yeah, you guys see what I don't see. Let me clear that up so I can make sure I'm on the same track as you guys. And thank you guys for being patient with me with the Wi-Fi. This is my fault basically tonight. Let me get everything set up so I can see what you see. Wow, that is clear. Okay. Okay. Let me put my glasses on. Man, that looks good. Thanks, Charles, for let me know that. If it starts acting up, then I'll go back to the avatar. But yeah, we're not. Go ahead. Lie to yourself. Go ahead. I tried to lie to myself about living in another country for about a good year. I had traveled to different locations, and I did this while I was in a relationship. And remember, some of you guys have already heard me say this story a couple times. I was in a relationship with a very, very attractive woman. Very successful. She had 2 children. One was 20. She was an executive. Her daughter blew up just as fast as the mother in corporate America. The woman that I was with was she was on fast track, very fast track to being one of the CEOs of Frontier Communication. She was already the CEO of their training program. She was way over 6 figures. And beautiful, black and Irish with gold eyes, not hazel, not brown. She's one of the few people that I've met that have literally have eyes that are gold. Everything about her was just perfect, extremely feminine, could cook with the best of them. Only one problem. I'm at the fork in the road. And this is before I met Andrea. This is before I think I came to Medellin maybe one time, but I've been to many other countries at that time period. And I knew that at that time period, after being to Medellin a couple of times and being in other countries, that I was being called to leave the United States. If I stayed in the States, I knew that I would have had a very, very happy life with this woman. No ego involved. I was the man of the house. If I said it, that's what it was. Intimacy, crazy intimacy. Crazy. When I left, some of you guys have heard me tell this story before. When I decided to tell her that I'm leaving the United States and that this is not going to work for us, she cried like she was 6 years old. On my chest, not over there. All the tears were on my chest. Some of you guys are in relationships with women. That's why I'm telling this story. Some of you guys are in relationships with women in the United States that are good women, really good. And God is putting you in the fork in the road. If you stay in the States, you will be happy. If you stay in the States, you will be happy. If you stay in the States with her, you will be happy. But you will not be you. When I decided to let this woman know, dude, my heart was crying. I didn't cry physically, but my heart, while she's crying on my chest, on the inside of my chest is pain all over me. I'm knowing I'm letting go one of the best women that have ever walked into my life. Ever. I mean, this woman, there was no flaw in her. She told me, I'm glad that you're on planet Earth. To this day, I've never had a woman tell me, I'm glad that you're on Earth. I mean, excellent woman. Excellent woman. Not saying that I miss her, not saying that I want. Dude, y'all know me. I'm happy with Andre. I'm good. Well, my point is that you're gonna come to a point where you're in the fork in the road. And some of you guys are there right now. You've been dating somebody for a couple years, maybe 4 years, maybe 5 years. Maybe somebody that you thought that if I stay in the States, I could be happy. But you cannot be you. You cannot have both. I'm here to tell you, as your brother that experienced it, you cannot have both. You're either going to stay in the States and be happy, or leave the States and be you, beyond happy. But you will not have both. You will not be able to keep on fucking her and her sucking you in the States. And when it was over for us, let me plug my phone number before it dies out. But when it was over, it was over. And now she's happily married. And I'm cool with her husband. There is no, wow, I wish things would work out, would have worked. No. The benefits God gave me because I made that decision that day when I was in the fork of the road, there would have been a love crossing borders. There would not have been me and Ace Live being brothers. I wouldn't have met a Flyboy Wade. I wouldn't have met a James Kings and Dreams. I wouldn't have met any of you guys in the comment section. I wouldn't have traveled to Europe. I wouldn't have traveled. If it happened, it would have happened like on a vacation mode, but not like with the mindset that we have, as every place is our place. There wouldn't have been a Barcelona, a Madrid. Or what would have happened eventually at 60 what? Some of you dudes are in the same spot where I was, where you got a good woman, and I mean a good woman. And God is saying, yes, she's good, but she's not what I got for you. And I experienced that, brothers. I'm telling y'all, some of you guys have heard me tell this story over and over again, and I'll keep telling it because at the end of the day, it's a lot of us in that fork in the road. Whether it be a good job, some of you guys make good money. Dude, think about it. I was making $87,000 a year as a black man with a nice home, living in the suburbs, nice vehicles, no responsibility. I ain't got no kids. We divorced. My first wife, we divorced. Those are her kids. So it's just Andre, $87,000. That's decent. Take away taxes. I'm sitting around at maybe 70. That's still decent. If I would have stayed in the States, I would have still been good. But that wouldn't have been me. I'd have been happy, but I wouldn't have been Andre. Some of you dudes, y'all make good money, but your ass ain't dude, I did a consultation with a dude that's a multimillionaire. A couple of you dudes that are multimillionaires. A couple of you stockbroker dudes that make really good money. I've done consultations with. And you are some unhappy brothers. Because you know that even though you got the money, you are not fucking happy with the life that you have in the States. Can you live a good life in the States? Yes, you can. Can you be you in the States? No, you can't. You cannot be a passport bro, blue book gentleman, passport cartel, be in the States and be happy. Happy, yes. You know. You cannot be who you actually are. Some of you are born and raised and sent to this planet to get the hell out the States and explore other locations. Spread the seeds. Spread the seeds. And I know I sound like I'm babbling, and I'm about to end this in a moment. And like I said, we're going on 5 hours. But I'm going to tell you guys now, I mean this from the bottom of my heart. Somebody's going to have to be an asshole. And it's going to be you. You're going to have to break somebody's heart. Mom, Austin Holloman broke mom's heart. Her 23-year-old baby was no longer a baby. Ace Live. Ace is close to his mom and his sisters. Broke their heart. But look at Ace right now. And he paid off his mom's house. Me ended a relationship that could have been, according to what American standards were, a great relationship, maybe even marriage. But look at where I stand right now. Went from 87,000 to maybe about 125. I give us 130,000 this year. And I get tax breaks that you don't get. So instead of having 85 and I walk away with 70, I'll really walk away with, out of 135, 130, I'll walk away with 117, 120. After taxes. What's my point? It's worth it. It's gonna hurt to tell that woman, I ain't fucking you no more. It ain't what it is like it used to be no more. It's over. Let's just be friends. And some of y'all ain't got the balls to do that. Some of y'all ain't got the balls to let her suck somebody else's dick. I'm gonna say that again. Let me put my glasses on. Some of y'all with her because she's your child mother, and at the end of the day, I got you. You cannot imagine her sucking somebody else's dick the way she sucked the dog shit out your dick. And I'm telling you, you will be more miserable while you're in the States with her. No, let's put it like this. You won't be miserable. You'll be happy in the States with her, but you won't be you in the States with her. The you who you're supposed to be is waiting for you outside of the United States. Can you be happy and content and comfortable and get your dick sucked the way that she been sucking it? Yes. Keep your ass right where you are. This is not a conversation for you. And the Wi-Fi is still working good. But for all you other brothers that's in the crossroads like I was, with the sexiest, beautiful, successful, intimate, good woman, but she just so happened to be in the States, you might want to question yourself and want to be honest with that woman and say, listen, we need to talk. And that's when I went on monk mode. And when I went on monk mode, a few months later, guess who I met? Andrea. And Andrea has been a blessing to me 10 times over what that woman in the States had been. Easily 10 times over. And I bet you that woman in the States who's now married can say her husband is 10 times more of a blessing to her than I ever was. And I was a good man to her. And there are women that you are in the bed with right now that will be a blessing to somebody else. And there is somebody on this planet right now waiting for you to let her go in the States so she could come into your life to be 10 times more of a blessing than the woman that you're laying next to right now. And this ain't nothing that I heard. It's something that I experienced, and I've seen other brothers experience it. Nothing against women in the States. Nothing against women in the States. Bruh, I still get hit on by women in the States. My point is, at the end of the day, it's your job to handle your crossroads. Once again, my name is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. This has been a great live stream. Yeah, this video is going to be chopped up quite a bit. Remember I said earlier, if you guys want a good video, or good topic or video that you want to chop up, I'll give you permission to do it. It was 4:01 hours. So you may want to go to like 3:45 and kind of like chop it up all the way to like 3:45, chop it up to 4:05, 4:10. But I'm going to be doing some chopping in this video, guys. I appreciate you. I ain't got nothing but love for you. And wherever you are right now in your journey as a passport bro, continue to be on part of this channel because your boy Andre has been there. I'll talk to you guys later on. Enjoy your weekend. I'm up out of here. And if you're in Cali, Colombia, hit me up, brother, so we can go hang out tomorrow.